Howdy. Hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome. It's Friday. We're chilling. Yeah. Welcome to twitch.tv. This is a website where you can look at video games and others. What's up? We were gonna play Planet Crafter Day, but then something came up for Gur, so now I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know. We'll find out something. Maybe we'll play Donkey Kong or something. We'll do play something or other. Yeah. Sorry, I'm slow today. I'm looking at my Steam library. I keep my eye on Twitter every once in a while, and the latest controversy on Twitter that I have been exposed to, been thinking about, saw it this morning. It's really funny because it is the guy who made Lilo and Stitch. Everybody's like, this guy made Lilo and Stitch, but did you know he draws hot girls? Isn't that fucked up? And I'm like, I thought that's just... If you get into drawing, it's usually for one of two reasons. It's either to draw hot girls or to draw, like, castles or cars. Like, you kind of just, like, subclass early on. And it's really funny, too, because it's not like this guy is out here drawing, like, giantess art or something, you know? Like, it's not, it's extremely tame. It's just like, yeah, what if there was a girl with a thin waist and big knockers and in a swimsuit? It's like the most generic, not, you know, maybe generic isn't the right word. It's like, this is normal. This is what I would expect. This is average. It's very funny. No, I mean, it's not even like porn. It's not like capital P porn. It's like, it's just like pinup art. It's just very funny to see people on Twitter, number one, like, discover this now. And number two, like, have an opinion on it in any way. It's just like, oh, whatever. It's like, well, yeah, it's, I don't know. It'd be something else if he was drawing like, I don't know, something crazy. If he was drawing like Vor or something, and he's drawn like blueberry inflation, then maybe you'd have a leg to stand on, but... Yeah, I do think they look pretty good. They look pretty good. It's art. It's decent. Obviously, they're good enough to get a job making a cartoon at Disney, so that's pretty good. I found something else funny on Twitter. Twitter decided to let me know that, did you know, congratulations to Solo Leveling, the 2025 Anime of the Year. Can you believe it? It's not even June, and somehow this show has managed to win Anime of the Year 2025. I don't know how that works, but they've already called it. It's only halfway through the year. I don't know a single detail about how any of this works, but I just saw a Twitter post that said, congratulations to Solo Leveling for Anime of the Year 2025, and I look at my calendar and I'm like, yeah, it's May. What do you mean? That's crazy. I would make sense for Anime of the Year 2024, like it took them 6 months to deliberate or something, but I don't know anything about Solo Leveling. I won't pretend to even know anything about it. Here's what I know about it. It's another anime that's just about being in a video game. I think that that's just every, like, second or third anime now. I'm still on Streaming Together. I don't know how that works. Oh, it does say I'm on Streaming Together. I'm not sure I know how to turn that off. I don't even know how it's on. I'm gonna knock on Scorpy's stream. Why can't I just do this to anybody? Why am I allowed to just annoy any other person on Twitch at any time by just, like, asking, hey, can I be on your stream? That's so funny. I don't even know if it worked. I think I have to press this button. Did that work? Okay. I think that did something. Sorry, I don't know how the Twitch interface works. What was I talking about? I don't even think it's about being in a video game. A lot of manhwa just have video game elements in real life. So it's just like, I remember years ago, Trevor, the only person on Earth left that reads books, complaining about this thing called lit RPG, which was like, people were writing books with, like, diegetic video game UIs. Like, instead of writing a fantasy book that's just like a fantasy book, they'd write a book where it's like the main character was just playing a video game. I feel like this Solo Leveling shit is just the next step for that, where it's like, everything must boil down to being a video game because it is easy to understand. I also think it's funny that, as far as I know, every single one of these shows has the same exact plot, which is some guy. The game is hard, but this guy is so good at the game that he is level 990,099,999,999, and he can kill everybody in one hit because he's so powerful, and he's leveled up so many times, and he has all of the good weapons. And it's like, damn. Lit RPG is a Western take on the stuff that Solo Leveling is riffing on. That's fair. I don't know the exact, the order of operations here. Everyone under 30 is guaranteed to play a video game. Yeah, but to me, I think the problem is that I think if you make that what your show is about, then it's not about anything. And maybe my standards are just skewed because the last anime I watched was Evangelion, but it really made me think, like, damn, I don't feel like enough anime is about anything. Like, Evangelion is definitely about something. They came up with something and then made a show about it. Every other anime that I see nowadays is just like, it's all just like, there's a guy, he's got a sword. He's powerful. He leveled up 1,000 times by himself. Wow. First 2.5 episodes of Frieren are about something. I know, whenever I say anime, please note that I'm only talking about the anime that makes it to my eyes and ears specifically, alright? I'm sure there's plenty of meaningful content out there for those who want to seek it out. But you have to admit that the stuff that gets shown to me, the guy that does not watch anime, looks like trash. It's all garbage. It's all just like Demon Slayer and solo leveling and I don't know, what's another one that shows up a lot? And like My Hero Academia, and it's just like, yeah, these are just shows about like guys. And I've already been through the time in my life where I want to watch shows that are just about guys. Like, I lived through Dragon Ball Z. I lived through Naruto. I lived through Bleach. I already know all these shows about a guy that gets stronger. I don't need another show about a guy that gets stronger. Tell me something about the human condition. Tell me something about what it means to be alive on this earth. If all you have to say about your show is that it is important that we protect our friends, like, I don't care. That's boring. Tell me something I don't know, all right? How about one about a woman? Is there a shonen with a female protagonist? I legitimately, at least like a popular shonen currently with a female protagonist. Does that even exist? I've not even, like, I don't know if I can even come up with that. Dandadan? I thought Dandadan was about, like, aliens. At least if it's not about a guy swinging a big sword at stuff to get stronger. At least there's that. I don't know. I'm gonna become the insufferable kind of anime guy that just, like, really likes the one show he's ever watched. But I really like Evangelion because it has a lot to say, and also the fights are not, like, they don't matter, almost. Like, one of my favorite things about Evangelion is how, like, the first 6 episodes of that show are just them fucking up over and over. Like, it is just, the first 6 episodes of Evangelion is just showing Nerve to be, like, this entirely incompetent body of people that just, like, can't stop hurting 14-year-olds. Like, they just can't do it good. Dandadan is very good, but unfortunately the main girl gets sexually menaced a lot. I mean, have you seen Evangelion? That show is not particularly kind to the female characters either. Goofier, but has more substance than the average shonen. I mean, that's something. I want to watch Serial Experiments Lane, but that's mostly just because I like the theme song. I really like that Boa song. That's pretty much my main impetus for wanting to watch that show. Not that it's a bad show or anything. I don't know anything about the show, but I do know that I like the theme song, so. But yeah, what else do I have to talk about? Do I have anything? I have nothing written down. I've failed in my cold open. We can look up gaming news again. See what's going on. Gaming news. What's on today for the gaming news? Let's see. Well, the top story is morale at Electronic Arts is at an all-time low, Respawn developer says. And then right under that, it says, Ukulele Studio Platonic confirms layoffs. We love video games, don't we, folks? We love it. How the fuck is Ukulele? They haven't even... How is the Ukulele team doing layoffs? They haven't even released the game, bro. Like, they're still... They've been working on their fucking remake of a 6 out of 10 platformer for like 4 years. Good God. Maybe that's exactly why. I get it, but like, why is it taking you 4 years to make a remake of a 6 out of 10 platformer? It's crazy. It does not add up. Look at a fucking graph of like the amount of money that video games make. The line is going up. Why is everybody losing their job? Video games are making more money than ever, and it's like, yeah, sorry, we can't pay you. Pay no attention to the fact that we're making record profits quarter over quarter. We can't pay you. Sorry. Go find another job. Makes no sense. It does make sense. It's greed, but like, it shouldn't make sense. Oh my gosh. What the fuck? What is this shit? The gaming news feed is insane, I gotta be honest. GameStop invests not even bigger than that. GameStop invests $513 million in Bitcoin. GameStop announced that it has purchased 4,710 Bitcoins. What? That's fucking crazy. It's so, like, even GameStop's like, yeah, video games aren't worth investing in. We're just gonna buy 5,000 Bitcoins. Holy shit, man. That is... We are living in times. We are living in times. Oh, the GTA 6 new release date got announced. Now it's coming out in May. So you have a whole other year to get ready for GTA 6. That's crazy. That game was going to come out this year, and they're like, yeah, it's going to be another year. That's nuts. Yeah, GameStop has only been kept alive by their weird stock stuff. What a funny little company. I don't know. I feel like such a nasty little contrarian, but I really just don't. I am not... My heart is not moved by the GTA franchise. I liked GTA 4 because I could play it with a trainer online with my friends and treat it like different Gmod, but I just have never been able to get into GTA. Boy, this is a really sad Friday for video game news. Elden Ring Night Rain is immediately FromSoft's worst reviewed game on Steam. Wow. Okay, I haven't looked at the Night Rain reviews. I only played it that once yesterday. But let me go ahead and guess. I'm gonna go ahead and make a guess right now about the one thing that everybody's complaining about that you could see from 10 million miles away. The game is not balanced for single player, and most people don't want to get two friends together to play a video game they spent $40 on. Locking in my answer now. Locking in. Let's take a look. Locking in. Let's see. No two-player mode or any number besides 1 or 3. 90% of the assets I saw were just flipped from Elden Ring. Okay, that's a stupid complaint. You should have known that going in. They did not... If you're complaining like, oh, this shit is from Elden Ring, like, you just literally weren't paying attention. I don't know what to say about that. What else? Night Rain lacks substance and falls flat in the areas that made Elden Ring and the Souls games memorable and enjoyable, where I felt both able and encouraged to become part of the world and the game at large. I cannot help but feel that the experience offered by Night Rain wasn't worth the time I was putting into it. This is too long a review. You know what? I think I was wrong. I thought most people would be complaining about, there not being a decent balance for single players. It seems like most people are complaining that it just is Elden Ring. Like, they're like, what the fuck? All this shit is from Elden Ring. It's like, bro, did you read the name? It's got Elden Ring in the name. What are you talking about? How can you spend $40 on something that, like, you know nothing about? That's crazy. Now I do see, as I scroll down, I am seeing more people complain about the whole problem with you need 3 people to play the game. And also, I'm seeing a lot of people say, like, you need 3 people to play the game. Specifically, you need 3 people in a voice call because playing with randoms is impossible, which makes sense. As soon as I started playing the game, I was like, yeah, this game is not playable with without 3 people that, like, you know the people. Like, you can talk to them. Because there's, like, no way to... Like, what's gonna stop somebody from just, like, running off on their own and just, like... Then you're 2 out of 3 people and you're at 2/3 damage? Like, there's nothing to keep people going in the same direction, you know? You have to play it with somebody that you can communicate with. Yeah, there's matchmaking. If you have 3 friends you can talk to and play regularly, you'll have a great time. The connection is smooth, the map is full of events, and the game loop is very interesting. However, I'm a 41-year-old man, and I don't have friends to regularly play this with, let alone 2 others. You need 3 people to go in as a team. 2 won't work either. Playing it solo queue with random is hard. It's hard to communicate, it's hard to share items, it's hard to discuss tactics or decide on the next area to farm. It's just hard. If you don't have 2 more friends you can group up with regularly, it's not fun. I think it's crazy that this is obviously what the biggest problem with the game is, and that they did nothing to try to mitigate it before launch. Like, can these people not go on Reddit and find people to play with? You do not want to play with random dudes off of Reddit. Like, I agree with these things. I think the fact that they released this game and they were like, yeah, it's balanced for 3 people. You can play as 1 person, but we're not going to balance it. And you can't play as 2 is, like, really, like, it makes it feel rushed, right? Like, I think that's the impression I get, is like, these are all things that should have been a consideration. The fact that they did not consider this as important enough to spend time fixing, like, to me, just comes off as like a rushed development cycle, which makes sense. They announced it and it came out like 4 months later. But I just think it's a shame because playing the game yesterday, I do think the game is very fun, but really just like a $40 game that you have to convince 2 of your friends to also play is like such a big ask for most people. Like, there is a lot. I mean, there's just so many games out there that are cheaper or free even, that like $40 for a multiplayer only experience in this day and age, especially like a co-op multiplayer only, that's very hard to play with randoms, is like kind of crazy. Unusually lucky to have friends who are already on board. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm not surprised that this is sitting at a 64% right now, because for every, you know, person who has 2 friends that are ready to play the game with them, there's got to be at least 1 that doesn't. And they're just like, they spent $40 on a game. You know, and they're just like, oh, I like can't play this, because I think it's almost worse for them to have a badly balanced single player mode than to have just been like, yeah, sorry, it's 3 players or nothing, right? Like, I would say it would almost be better if they would have just said it's 3 players, that you cannot play it by yourself. Because here's the thing, I went through this already. This is the exact shit that happened to Hyper Light Breaker. I played Hyper Light Breaker. I tried playing it on Steam when it came out, launch day. I was excited for Hyper Light Breaker, and then I played the game and I'm like, this just isn't balanced for one person, and none of my friends have it. So it's like, I just can't, I own Hyper Light Breaker. I think I've played it for 90 minutes. I just can't play it. Like, because it's not balanced for a single person. And I don't have anybody else that bought the game. So it's just like, I feel for these people who bought this game and now basically just like can't play it because they essentially sold it as something that it isn't. Instead of every step of the way saying like, hey, it's 3 players, but you can play it single player if you want, but then like not actually putting in the legwork to make it playable single player is like, I think that's worse to me than just releasing the game as multiplayer only and saying like, yeah, sorry, it's multiplayer. You have to play it multiplayer. I don't know. That's just me. People dismissing the problem is Souls players don't have friends. Yeah, I think that's just kind of, that's reductive, you know? I don't even see it as necessarily a game design problem, more than just like a marketing issue. Like, you just shouldn't have marketed the game. Like, if people are buying, okay, if your game isn't like broken, right? And this is just armchair game developer shit, so take it with a grain of salt. I'm not an expert. But if your game is fundamentally fun, but people are still complaining about it and leaving bad reviews, you're probably marketing the game to the wrong people, right? Like, if people are buying the game and not having fun, there's 2 options. Number 1, the game itself has a problem that makes it not fun. But the other problem is that somebody has bought the game that did not understand what they were buying, you know? Like when the DLC dropped and people said, this is hard in a way that isn't fun. People twisted that onto Souls players conveying their game is too hard. I agree. I mean, look, I was one of those people. I think the Souls DLC was hard in a way that was not fun. I liked about the first 3/4 of the Shadows of the Erd Tree, and I just was not having fun by the time I was fighting the final boss. I was like, yep, this is like a step too far for me. Boy, I shouldn't have looked up gaming news. This shit is bleak. This is rough. EA cancels Black Panther game. Didn't know they were making that. What about candy and treat news? That's a good idea. Let's look up candy news. Candy news. What do we got? Candy news. What do we got? Skittles maker Mars phases out controversial color additive. Okay. Skittles in the US are no longer being made with titanium dioxide, a color additive that was banned in the European Union in 2022 over possible health risks. Okay. Good news, there's not titanium in your Skittles anymore. You're safe. Traces of cannabis found in Haribo Cola candy in the Netherlands. What? Haribo is recalling packs of sweets in the Netherlands after some were found to contain traces of cannabis. Huh. Interesting. How does that happen? Wait, do they make, like, weed gummies and normal gummies in the same factory? Is that allowed? That's weird. Or did somebody, like, contaminate a batch? Did somebody, like... They dropped their nugs in the big spinner. Guess we doing edibles now. Yeah, this guy on the factory line just like, ah, whatever. Let's see, what else we got? What else we got for candy news? Candy news. A lot of shit about this Haribo shit. A lot of people are concerned about the weed gummies. It's mostly Skittles and the weed gummies. There's not a lot of other candy news today. Oh, well, how about this? Candy flying off shelves at Trader Joe's after going viral on TikTok as employees confirm new $4 treat sold out in a day. A viral candy is flying off the shelves. The sweet treat boomed in popularity after it blew up on the social media platform, and that is translated into store sales. Okay, what's the candy? The U.S. Sun reported on the news that Trader Joe's was officially stocking the iconic Dubai chocolate bars for $4. The chocolatey pistachio-flavored dessert from the Middle East rose to popularity in the U.S. in 2023. Okay. It was, Fans were happy about the news, with one person writing, "Thank you, TJ. Got my daughter a $30 Dubai chocolate bar for her birthday. This is much better." I guess this is like a special chocolate? Is this like a... Is it different than regular chocolate? No. The person was saying they had to buy a $30... Like, they had to import a $30 one, but now they don't because Trader Joe's has it for $4. Isn't the Dubai chocolate, like, crazy unethical? I don't know. What do I look like? I'm just a dog, man. What do you want me to do? What do you... Am I supposed to know this shit? Do something about it? I can't. I'm just a guy. I'm living day to day over here, man. Slideshow, the sweeter side of sweetened snacks 2025. Well, here's some good news. Did you know that there was the annual Sweet and Snacks Expo held in Indianapolis from May 12th to May 16th? I am now going onto YouTube to look up Sweet and Snacks Expo Indianapolis, see if I can find some footage. Sweets and Snacks Expo 2025. Let's take a look, see here. Sweet and Snacks Expo 2025 event review. Let's take a look at this.
An impressive array of confectionery delights greeted visitors to this year's Sweets and Snacks Expo as it once again returned
Hold on.
to the Indiana Convention Center in Indianapolis. We went behind the scenes to get the lowdown on some of the
This is extremely quiet.
shelves and impressing an international audience at the show.
Thank you, first of all, for being here. It has been an amazing 3.5 days here in Indianapolis, starting on Monday with the Most Innovative New Product Awards, and then, of course, 2.5 days of show floor. We are thrilled to be back here in Indianapolis.
You guys want to watch this 20-minute video of the Sweet and Snacks
Expo? Hoosier
Expo?
hospitality could
I should
not
treat
be
this shit like
stronger.
E3. This is my Summer's Games Fest. This is
all throughout the city.
This is my Summer
people
Games
are
Fest. It's the Sweet and Snacks
everything
Expo.
Indianapolis has to offer, from hotels to restaurants to different events that we've had, including the happy hour at Gamebridge Fieldhouse, and of course the opportunity to go to
do you guys think that M&M's is going to drop the new
practice
flavor this year?
About how well attended this year's show's been. Thanks, Carly.
Yeah, so we have more
What was
than
that?
1,000
Wait, was that
exhibitors.
F1?
Well attended.
track
And was I not
see an
paying
Indy
attention?
500 practice session.
Can you tell us about how well attended this year's show
Why
has been?
is there
Thanks, Carly.
F1?
Yeah, so we have more than 1,000 exhibitors here. It is a record-breaking show for us. They are on 250,000 square feet of show floor, and we are
Yo.
also looking at more than 15,000 attendees here.
Can you sum up the spirit this year? How has it felt walking the
bro,
halls from your own
Nabisco's
perspective?
dropping the new
I mean,
Oreo
the
flavor
buzz
this year.
is so strong here in the Indiana Convention Center with all of the exhibitors and all of the attendees here, and of course all of the brand new and exciting innovative products.
Can we
There is
start a
nothing like being
fund
on
to
the show
send
floor.
as many members of RTVS as possible to the 2026
Shopping
Sweets
here
and
at the
Snacks
show,
Expo in
everything
Indianapolis?
from
Please.
Dubai chocolate,
Can we
Swedish
please
gummies,
get like can we
super
all
spicy
go
and
here?
tahini-flavored products. So really, really exciting global flavors and
Yo,
consumers will
B-Max.
expect a little adventure
Best in
candy snack
show.
aisles. A lot of people are also looking for those get 'em while you can products, so limited time offerings, seasonal offerings.
Choco
And then of
cubes.
course, as everybody knows, chocolate and candy.
Didn't you
really
say you went
enhance
here on the
any
podcast?
season,
No, I went to
holiday
Candy World.
occasion,
That's
and the
different.
products that are
This
here
is
are
an
meeting
expo.
consumers where they want to be met and enhancing those moments.
The big brands are represented, but also
That was a
there's
crazy
other smaller and
transition.
medium-sized enterprises. How important is it that they're represented as part of the exhibition too?
Well, okay, this is great. You're interviewing. You're talking about, but where's the
that
new
we're
stuff?
launching. It's coming off the success of the tablets for Roche, and these are a more snackable format, which is really exciting.
Yeah, tell me
And
about
then
the
in
product.
addition, we also have Tic Tac launching Dr. Pepper flavor variant, which comes off the success of their
Doctor,
Coca-Cola
you
and
heard
their
it here.
Sprite flavor innovations
Fucking,
as well.
we're scooping
Yeah,
you.
it's
Dr.
pretty
Pepper Tic
transformative
Tacs are
for
on
just
the
in
way.
general, to have that many launches, to put that much kind of investment into our portfolio. You can really tell that we're investing in the U.S. and we're investing in Ferrero in general for growth. We've been growing really well the last number of years, and we hope to continue to do so, and these innovations are a big part
Sweet
of
and
it.
Snacks Expo is a trade-only event. Yeah, but all that means is we have to convince them that we're
Yeah,
like
it's
candy
great. I mean, the vibes
influencers
here
and they'll
are
let us in,
incredible.
right?
People have been great
Like
to
that's
talk to from every
we
company.
may not be part
It's
of the
just been
trade,
kind of
but
get
like I
together
bet
as
we can just tell them like we have a
convention
YouTube
people,
channel
like
and they'll be like, oh
and
sure,
they just have
you want to
some
film
time
it?
to kind of celebrate the things that we're excited about and that we're passionate about with our brands and our companies.
It's been going from Welch's perspective at the show here in Indianapolis.
It's been another incredible year at Sweets and Snacks Expo for us at PIM Brands. Things
It must
are
be
going great for
crazy
the
to
Welch's Fruit Snacks brand.
have
We
this
some
be your
really
job.
exciting
You have to go to the
innovation,
Candy
with our
Expo,
new
dude.
Welch's
I think
Juice
I have a new
Fusions,
career path.
which are
I have to get
2-in-1
whatever
juicy
job
fun,
lets
one
me
flavor on
get
the
an
outside,
all
one flavor on the
expenses
inside,
paid
while
trip
still
to the
delivering on
Candy
that whole
Expo.
fruit flavor experience that consumers know and love. And then we also are bringing out our new mango peach fruit snacks, which are another exciting and delicious
Oh,
innovation
another
on our
shadow
whole
drop.
fruit,
They're shadow dropping
portfolio.
whatever they
Yep,
said. Peach?
absolutely.
Is that what they
So,
said?
we also have our confections portfolio where Sour Jacks is having a comeback. We
Sour
have
Jacks
our
is
Blue
having
Raspberry, which
a
is the newest
comeback.
addition
You
to
heard
that
it here
flavor
first,
portfolio,
folks.
which is truly awesome. And then
Look at this
we're also
picture.
innovating on
Look
our
at this
core,
crazy
so
like
Welch's Fruit Snacks,
water
we have a
feature
big
over here.
program this year for back to school. Where we are partnering with Crayola to celebrate teachers who are, on our minds, the real heroes of back to school, while still remaining true to our whole fruit equity and continuing to deliver consumers products that they know and love.
What else we
Very
got?
good to hear. And
What's
just
this
about some
thing?
of the candy innovations within the brands.
Sure, yeah. I've definitely seen a lot of freeze-dried, so that continues to be a big trend.
Oh, we're
Also
getting into the
seeing some
nitty-gritty
filled
here.
Gummies, seeing some
What are the
peelable
candy
gummies, so
trends?
Definitely a lot of engaging new product formats, which is obviously a big trend in the candy category. So, for Mondelez, we just launched our Sour Patch Kids and Swedish Fish blow-ups gummies, which are
Whoa.
gummies that are strawberry watermelon flavored, and they include edible confetti that glows under black light. So
What?
we utilize.
Hold on, that's kind of crazy. So you can get a Swedish fish that's full of an edible confetti which glows under a black light?
Extract in the confetti, so that's what makes it glow. But it's a super engaging product and getting a lot of really strong feedback from consumers.
That's
in
crazy.
market, as it just launched recently, but here as well,
Ow.
hearing from folks that are stopping by.
Did the video just attack anybody else?
Neatly into sort of the value of being here. How important is it that you connect with customers and retailers on the stand here?
Yeah, it's super valuable to be here. It's a great opportunity.
Boom
for us
mic
to
in the
connect
shot.
with those customer teams that
Boom mic in
we
the
may
shot.
Not, have as many
Cut, cut, boom
opportunities
mic,
to
cut.
connect with.
Nope, all
but
right.
In general,
We're-
it's meeting with
we're
them,
rolling.
but then also meeting with our coworkers and our colleagues, and seeing other small brands and what's kind of up and coming in the category.
Great, and
That
it
was
does
a good-
seem
I
as
like
if
that
what you're saying there,
transition.
there's, a lot of innovation as you
Is that
see
him?
all the
Is that just the guy who
people
made the
say.
video?
Yes,
That's got to be the guy who
definitely.
made the
A lot of
video,
new
right?
Exciting stuff.
Who is
Blow-Ups
this
was
guy?
one that
Is
was in the Most Innovative Product Awards finalist
Oh.
group. So in general,
Oh, it's a
that's one that we're
magazine
super proud of,
editor.
but
Okay.
a lot of other fun and engaging offerings. Like I said, there's
Pop
some
and
filled
Soul.
ones, there's some peelable
Hot
ones.
Ones Pringles.
So it's very cool to
We're
see
seeing
all of
okay, we're seeing a lot of candy here, but where are the snacks? I want to see the snack side of things. Where's like the chips? Oh, hold on, I see M&Ms.
Go back to their old favorites, but they also like to try new and different. So that's why we want to make sure that we're keeping our retailers happy and our consumers happy with new innovations each year.
Absolutely, in Indianapolis here, this is, I think, the third time it's been staged here. What makes it an interesting venue in your eyes?
What else we
I think
got?
it's a really
What do we
great venue
have?
because it's a bit of a hometown location. It's a
How
lot
about
in Vegas.
oh,
I think
George
we're all gonna
Washington
have a
was
lot of
there.
fun there. I think it's a great venue.
Yo,
that'll
the
give people an
candy, the
opportunity to do some
brownies,
fun
the
things
chocolate.
outside of the show.
Ooh, I do
But
love
we
me
also
some
think that
chocolate.
there's going to be a lot of great excitement in the show.
You don't
and
like
maybe
that
we
this
can,
video
bring
exists?
some
You don't
sort of
like
a Vegas
candy and
theme
snacks?
into our booth as well.
What's wrong with
Thank
candy?
you
Okay.
for taking the
They
time to
were
talk with me. It's
trying
been a
really
great-
hard with
it's been
the
a great show. We're
transitions
almost
for
at the
some
end of day
reason.
two, and the
And by
excitement
trying really hard, I mean just like
the whole
dropping them
floor
into
is
the
pretty
timeline.
powerful. I'd say from a trends perspective, you're seeing continuation of like within, particularly in sugar confections, the multi-sensorial, like multi-flavor.
This guy just described candy as multi-sensorial candy. This guy has the fucking parlance down.
Really continues what we've seen and what we're
What is this? This is the Sweet and Snacks Expo 2025 event review. It was in Indianapolis. It ended a couple weeks ago.
actually progressing is like different profiles, texture profiles. So freeze dried is a big launch for us. We're doing a platform launch in August of this year that's going to span Spree, Lemonhead, and Sweet Tarts Mini Chewy.
Yo, you heard it here first. They are dropping they are doing a full launch of freeze dried candies. Should have gone here instead of PAX. That's what I'm saying. Can we start like a group fund to send us to the Sweet and Snacks Expo? This would be so much fun to go here next year.
Great about that is like a lot of people have gotten into freeze dried and you see it, but you really need to be a candy expert to understand.
I really like, hold on. Can we appreciate the guy whose job it is to be in the giant nerds costume? Like, if you get me a ticket here, like, I don't care what you make me do. I will be the guy in the nerds costume. But please, get me a ticket here. Please.
Candy expert to understand how it would work.
I don't, maybe that's not a guy. Maybe that's just a statue. Hey, look, Captain Crunch.
Vegetables or fruits.
Captain Crunch is dancing in the... Wait, is that guy was grooving? Was that like a DJ? Hold on. Back up. Does this guy have like a DJ turntable setup going on? See this guy right here? He's dancing.
Don't have experience in...
Look at him. I think they're having a party. Is that a turntable? It's something. He's got the laptop out.
In sugar confections.
Fantastic stuff. And as ever, I believe there are quite a few launches from the company. Can you just spell out a few of the highlights from your point of view?
Yeah. So I think the rocket ship that's nerds continues, and I think every
the
time we
rocket
speak,
ship that is nerds continues, dude. Okay, when did they invent nerds? Hold on. I have to do nerds candy. When did they invent this shit? 1983. Dude, they've been going hard for 40 years.
The number gets bigger. So in 2020, the number was $70 million, and then we launched Nerds.
I've seen this brand at my local Target. Has anybody had this? I see this Tony's chocolate at the store. Has anybody actually had this? Is this good chocolate or is this bad chocolate? I'm always afraid to get it. It sucks, it's decent. The duality of man in my chat. It's good as fuck. I'm seeing the full spectrum of enjoyment of Tony's chocolate in my chat right now.
And then we launched Nerds Gummy Cluster, and now it is almost $900 million in retail dollars.
The
And I
Nerds
think
Gummy
that's been an
Cluster is
amazing
the
element.
ultimate
And
candy.
again, we're going to continue to drive news on Nerds Gummy Clusters. We've got 2 limited time offerings.
Tony's thing is that it's not using child labor. I'm seeing some problematic combinations of facts from other people, which is Tony's thing is that it's not using child labor and it doesn't taste good. That's leading me down a path of thought that I'm going to now eject myself from.
In time for the football season, and
Just
we
not
also
gonna
have
think
an
about it.
innovation that we won actually an innovation award, which is Juicy Nerds Gummy Clusters, and we'll talk more. as we
Juicy
release that to the
Nerds
consumer,
Gummy
but again, it's
Clusters,
really just
guys. You've heard it here
continuing
first.
To drive nerds across the board. I think the other thing that we're working against is you'll see behind is Jelly Belly, and as Ferrara acquired Jelly Belly, you know.
Do you guys like Jelly Belly? I was eating Jelly Belly a while ago because Trevor's parents bought us some jelly beans for Easter. I think the problem with the Jelly Belly is that, like, out of all the flavors, there's like 6 good flavors and the rest are all either mid or just like actively taste bad when you put them in your mouth. Too many flavors. You should have less flavors. Let's focus on the good flavors. We don't need popcorn. We don't need whatever else flavors that I don't like.
Jelly Belly is a beautiful product. It's crafted. It's really a curated product. It's the only jelly bean that has a unique color and flavor on the inside and a unique color and flavor on the outside.
That can't be true. Did that guy just said it's the only jelly bean that's a different color per flavor? That literally can't be true. That's how jelly beans work. What is he saying? I've never eaten multiple colors of jelly beans and had them, or I've never eaten the same color of jelly bean and had them taste different.
I've had the privilege to work in many categories over my career, but I would tell you that managing this portfolio of brands in this category is the most special because this category, sugar confections, is 100%
one with
emotional.
2 flavors
So when
at once.
say what candy did you grow up on? I would say I had Atomic Fireball, and I rode my bike from my house to the Happy House, which was a general store. It took me 93 seconds because all the kids timed each other to get their favorite candy. It's like that. So those are the kind of memories.
This
you go
is
back
the
to being
kind
like
of
a
guy. This guy
7-year-old,
is
and that kind of and that.
Does anybody else just like I don't know, I feel too whenever I see somebody that's like so obviously like an extrovert, I get a little jealous. I'm like, "Damn, man. How the hell do you just like talk?" I mean, I get on the stream and I talk for 5 hours, but that's different. I'm not like talking to somebody. I'm talking to my computer monitor mostly. How the hell do you like exist where you're just like an extrovert and you're just like, yeah, I can just like go talk to people? That's just crazy to me. I don't know how it works.
That's the kind of identification that you have. So, like, to be working on a brand, Atomic Fireball is my favorite business here. But like every single business, whether it be Nerds or Lemonhead or Laffy Taffy, it's all emotional.
I'm obsessed with the
grounded in
Sweets
that
and Snacks
being
Expo
treat
now, to be
of
honest.
award and just that element of connection.
I think everyone's been really excited of the innovation that the Hershey Company has brought to
Oh,
Sweets
yo,
and
oh,
Snacks
but
this year.
this is the big one. This is like, this one, fucking Hershey's. This is like when Microsoft gets on the stage and they're like, it's called Halo 5. What's going to be the
We
Halo
have a
5 of the
lot
Hershey Company this
new
year?
Products to offer from our new brand Sour Strips, as well as Jolly Rancher has been accelerating their portfolio with 3 new offerings.
I really like when they just take pictures of the
to
people.
Our iconic Reese's and Hershey's. So far, so good. It's the only time our whole entire industry gets to come together and really either support each other or showcase all of
You're
the fun
anti-Jolly
innovation,
ranchers? I like Jolly
and we get to
Ranchers.
see each other and just
To be
with our
fair, I don't think I could tell you when the
customers
last time I had a Jolly
media
Rancher
influencers,
is.
which is so important. So
But I used to
it's
eat a
just so
lot.
lively. I think overall the vibes are very positive and just general excitement. I mean, you have to grab everyone's attention real quick. So whether it's sampling with big visuals or you're showcasing new branding,
Jolly
you really
Rancher
have to show up
Chewy
in a
Pop.
big way.
Bro, they're selling poppers. Hershey is branching out into poppers.
And I think we do that here at the Hershey Company. We have our
Fucked up.
iconic Hershey Kiss right hanging from the ceiling.
This shouldn't be allowed. Cinnamon Toast Crunch Hershey's Kiss. That's too much. I would eat about 1,000 of these, but that's too much.
So you can't miss it anywhere you turn. And we have all of our big brands like Shackalicious showing up, so it's very exciting. Yeah, it's been
What did
a
he-
challenge.
what'd she
Big
just say?
brands like Shackalicious showing up, so
Shackalicious?
it's very exciting.
The hell is that?
It's been a challenging year for sure. I think there's a lot that we've had to navigate with the Hershey Company and really just watch how the news is changing and how it's not only impacting our business but the industry as a whole.
What are
I
you
will
talking
say we
about?
support the NCA and they've been great partners in
The
helping us
NCA?
guide, where we're seeing the business
Was it
go.
the candy dish with John Downg? What does that say? The candy dish with John Downg. I don't know what that means.
But we're really generally optimistic about.
Can I please see what the fuck this was? Was this a talk show? Did they put on a corporate talk show for candy? Hold on. There's no way this was recorded. The candy dish? The candy dish with John Downey, maybe? No. No, this has absolutely never been recorded. Whatever went on in this room, we're never gonna see it.
How we're going to end the year, and I think we're going to just head into a positive outcome in the years to come. And our consumers are reacting really positive to the innovation. So regardless of all the news that's happening,
Shot
and
at
the
a CIA
challenges that
black
we face,
site.
the fact that we're still able to bring new products, especially with our iconic brands, is something that we're
NCA equals National Confectioners of America. Apparently there's a Hershey movie coming. Oh, God.
really focused on. We want to bring value and affordability and convenience to our
This lady is not
shoppers
as
and our
personable
consumers
as
and
the
retailers,
scientist
and that's
guy.
what
The
we're
scientist
focused on.
guy
Great central location.
felt much
we have
more
people coming from all over
personable.
the country, some from all over the world, looking to find out about.
Though I'm gonna say that might be because, like, this lady probably, like, they work for Hershey's. I'm gonna guess if she says something wrong to this guy and makes the Hershey company look 0.01% worse, they're going to, like, send her to the moon. She will not survive. She will be launched into space. They will just kill her. The death squads are coming.
Country, some from all over the world, looking to find out about what brands are innovating, what new things are on the scene. So I'm really proud that we're part of that. In fact, one of our newest products this year, Tropical's Twin Snakes and Tropical Gold Bears. So
okay, well, I would have liked to see the product, but I guess I'm just looking at her now.
Excitement. So Tropical is a big one, but we also have really exciting new things coming out that I can't talk about quite yet. But hint, sour.
Come on, that's so funny. That's so funny to be like, look, we might make something. I can't tell you what it is, but I just got one word for you. It's sour. Oh, is it a sour candy? Because it's probably not going to be a sour tennis shoe. What the fuck do you mean?
We have brought the foam egg and the foam heart, which, as you probably know, is beloved around the world, including the UK. So consumers have asked us, bring us
I don't
the
think
egg,
you
bring
should
us the heart,
describe
and
your
we're happy
candy
to
as
finally be doing
foam.
that. So we have a lot of excitement. We're producing now in the US, so all of this is coming to fruition now.
So how much of a difference do you think that makes to your operations to have that manufacturing base here as well as in Europe?
It's fantastic for so many reasons. It unlocks a lot of capacity for us, a lot of
Tell us about the
efficiency.
weed
So we're
gummies.
serving our
Dude,
customers.
this lady, do you think that, like, because that Haribo gummy weed thing, that story broke yesterday. Do you think this lady is just, like, sitting in a war room in the Haribo headquarters with, like, her head in her hands, just like, what the fuck do we do? How do we gain public trust back? Like, she's just, like, freaking the fuck out. She's just like, we're ruined. We're ruined.
Customers with excellence. We're getting to market faster for consumers, and of course, we're bringing over 400 jobs to Southeast.
They do
Wisconsin.
have shoes in the. I just said tennis shoes, trying to think of a random object, but they do have shoes up back here. You're right.
We're always bringing new things for our consumers. We have a great portfolio of more than 25 products now in the U.S.
I'm
and
not
it's
a
all
gummy
about bringing
bears
that
guy.
childlike happiness for people and
Gummy
really seeing
bears.
the
I'm like,
smile,
I
seeing
like
the spark
chocolate
when
more
they
than
see our
fruit,
brand
but
in
if I was gonna
aisle,
pick a fruit
the
candy, it'd
colors of
definitely
the
be more like a
packs, the
hard
colors and the
candy
flavors
than
that
a
we have,
chewy
the
one.
variety of texture. It really speaks to people, and we're honored to do that.
And then for us, it's been another incredible year of growth.
Is Haribo just not that big in the U.S.? It's
not
pretty
only an
big.
incredible
Who
year
is
of
this?
growth here in North America.
This guy is crunchy as fuck. Look at this dude. Brady Anderton from True Fru. This dude's from Portland. You can't convince me that this guy's not from Portland. Right? Wes Anderson character. I like his hat that says, "This actually is my first rodeo." I kind of want that hat.
And the team and our distribution and
wait, I thought he was standing next to a standee. It is strapped to his back. He is wearing the True Fru cup.
Means to those core consumers, but now we're seeing it evolve globally. I would say that would be the big news over the last 12 months.
That's crazy. Why are you making this guy wear a giant cup on his back like he's fucking Sisyphus or some shit?
12 months. We've been doing the same kind of like very much grassroots.
They're from Utah? Oh, so he's Mormon.
If you eat it,
Ow, did he
you'll
like
love
drop
it.
the
Very
camera?
much,
What happened?
Grassroots.
Ow.
If you eat it, you'll love it, and you'll come back and buy it again.
Yes.
It's working everywhere.
That's good. And we were talking originally about the True Fru moment, the True Fru face there.
It's a True Fru face. It's a True Fru face in the UK. It's a True Fru face happening in Germany.
Oh, it's like it's a giant bag. It's like a giant. He's wearing a giant bag on his back. That's crazy. Where can I get this? Can I find this somewhere? Like, what does he do? Does he like take it off and pull treats out of it?
And I'm like, to me, that's what kind of, I think it hits home over here. Like, man, everyone loves fruit. Everyone loves chocolate. It's how we put them together.
This guy's like trying to sound so innovative for putting fruit and chocolate together. We just thought we saw fruit. We saw these strawberries, and then we looked at chocolate, and we were like, why has nobody tried to put these two things together? You know, like, why has nobody done that ever?
If you can do that and give that and deliver that, there's like, it's almost like we're reinventing what a permissible indulgence is. So this year at this show, we're kind of bringing out to light our new shelf-stable line, which we've been working on for about 18 months. It's really exciting.
Hold on. Somebody in chat had a good idea. Give me 1 second. This will be worth it. Wait. Hold on. Certainly somebody's ISO'd this, right? Has nobody isolated the Game Awards world premiere sound effect? That's got to be somewhere around here, right?
World premiere.
There it is.
Because now you can take True Fru on the go. I think we're a bright little happy spot, to be honest with you, Neil. Like, our category is continuing to grow. It's kind of crazy. I know all this stuff's happening, like this medical stuff. I think that's something
Ignore
we're
that
having
part.
a lot of awesome, like,
Yo, they got
meetings with our
Sony
buyers.
here.
It's like, wow, at least some good news, because True Fru's still growing. I think we all
This
just
video
need
is
some
so
happiness,
quiet.
man, honestly.
All right, well, there we go. Oh, shit, new Red Letter Media video. Oh, shit. There's fucking shorts. Hold on.
All right, come with me for a recap of my first day at the Sweets and Snacks Expo in Indianapolis.
Yeah, see,
This event was mad-
tell me that RTVS could not do this. RTVS, get us into the fucking 2026 Sweets and Snacks Expo. We could fucking do this. We could fucking do this. We could absolutely do this. Come on.
Massive with over 14,000 attendees, and it's not open to the general public, so we got to try a bunch of new snacks being launched. Met some amazing mascots like Mr. Jelly Belly and Chubby from Hi Chew. Learned about a bunch of new snacks like this boba mochi, and we also got to try a bunch of samples like Nutella peanut butter. One of my favorites, these classic poppin' cookin' DIY treats, and one of my personal favorites was the dill pickle cotton candy, which was crazy. in flavor. They
Ew.
even have these new Sour Patch Kids that glow in the dark with turmeric. The peak of the day, singing Happy Birthday with Chef Giada De Laurentiis for Lauker's 100-year celebration. Sweets and Snack Expo 2025 was a blast. I can't wait to see all these new snacks hit the shelves soon. Comment below with your dream snack or flavor you'd want your favorite brand to drop.
First, make a gummy candy with powdered milk in it. All right. Just throwing that one in there. Just an idea. Commenting my favorite, my favorite one.
I'm pretty sure I accumulated enough samples for a small-scale apocalypse. All right, come with me for a recap.
What's all the candy you got? You want to see all the candy I got from the Sweets and Snacks Expo?
They're just letting anybody in here. Only 99 comments. That last guy had 2 comments. RTVS would blow up this spot. We would fucking blow everyone out of the water.
We got cotton candy Trident.
Hey guys, I'm at the Sweets and Snack Expo 2025 in Indianapolis, and even though this event is only open to businesses, I wanted to give you a sneak peek inside. This is the place where the biggest candy brands reveal their newest, most innovative products, stuff that hasn't even hit the shelves yet. And let me tell you, I got to try some unreleased candy. And
Healers.
Many of these drops will be available right here on All Snacks.
These drops? Wait, on All Snack? What is this?
Follow for more behind the scenes, access to the world's coolest snacks.
Like, okay, look, no offense to this guy. I don't know who this guy is. I don't know what this channel is. They have 19 likes and 0 comments. If RTVS made a single fucking short for this expo, we would get at least like 90 comments and probably 1,000 likes. I'm throwing it out there. We would blow this guy out of the water and he got to go. Send RTVS to the Sweets and Snacks Expo in Indianapolis 2026. Make it fucking happen. I'm going to sign up. I'm going to sign our ass up and I'm going to get us all tickets to the fucking Sweets and Snacks Expo, please. It's in Vegas next year? Perfect.
I'm a professional food taste tester, and these are the top 5 things we ate at the Sweets and Snacks Expo this year. Number 5 on our list is the Cocoa Pebbles Fit Butters. Protein stuff is a little bit iffy for me sometimes.
Ew.
But this uses cashew butter and real cocoa pebbles. They really nail
that's
the
a
flavor
little
on this one.
weird.
Actually available on their website right now. Number 4 on our list is the Fizzy Mountain Mist from Anderson's Crazy Candy. Everyone's doing the freeze-dried candy trend right now, but these are really incredible. They're fizzy. It's like you're actually having a soda in candy form. They're hitting stores now.
Wow, nobody's thought of that before.
Are these Smucker's Fruit Twists? These are kind of like...
You know what? I appreciate this guy because this guy's giving us the deep cuts. This isn't your Haribo. It's not your Hershey's. Like, this is the deep fucking cuts of the... This is like the indie. These are the indie candies. I mean, Smucker's not exactly indie, but, you know, these are the... This guy's giving us the secret, the hidden gems.
Twizzlers, but filled with a strawberry filling. These are fantastic. I don't like Twizzlers, but these, I ate so many of these at the expo. These are hitting in September. Number 2 on our list is a Cheez-It Salted Caramel Bananas.
What? Huh? Cheez-It? Are these like crushed up Cheez-Its and cream? That can't be right.
Foster. And listen, I didn't think this was going to work, and it works better than it has any right to. This was just something that they had at the expo, but I'm going to need this recipe immediately because this was fantastic. It's a perfect combination of sweet and salty, and the cheese that just works here way better than it has any right to. And number 1 on our list, the Jack Link's Duos featuring Jif Peanut Butter and Smucker's Jelly. PB&J jerky, don't think it would work. It just does. The combination of jelly and peanut butter really
I'd try it, I guess.
In a satisfying way with this jerky. It's nothing over the top crazy. It's not offensive. It's not too sweet, but it works really well. These are coming out in January. Definitely keep an eye out.
What's up, everyone? This is Madison with
There's so many of these. I did not expect there to be so many 10 viewer influencers at the Candy Expo.
Boy, person, if you don't know about this, next year you need to go. Because, I mean, like, look at this reaction.
That's so good.
Yeah, and that was a candy
Wow.
So the Sweets and
Great,
Snacks Expo is
great,
basically where all
cool.
of the best sweets and snacks from all over the world come and basically let people sample them. Unfortunately, it's not open to the public, but you have the next best thing with Indie Stars coverage. And they have big time names like, you know, lots of brands you would recognize and lots of indie brands and also brands from like all over the world. Bradley was gonna try a bunch of stuff and just give us like a one-word description.
That's sports bar.
I said one word, Bradley. And yeah, they even have like marshmallows, collagen jellies. They have things inspired by K-pops. Here I tried to steal.
How do I get a job doing whatever the fuck these 25-year-olds are doing, where they're just like making YouTube shorts for a newspaper that literally nobody is watching? Can I just like get a paycheck doing this dog shit like this, please? Pay me to do this. This is easy as fuck. I could do this with my eyes closed, and I could make it 10 times more interesting.
Infused chocolate gold bars from South Bend Chocolate Co. They didn't let me get away with it though. Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. And like I said, there were lots of big brand names based in—
This one's boring. Oh, now we're just into my normal shorts feed. We're out of candy. Time to learn about jazz chords.
That right there?
All right, we have to get out. We have to escape the vortex. Anything else good with the Sweets and Snacks Expo? Oh, we got the preview. I went to the real life Willy Wonka candy factory. This guy looks like he's too excited. I'm gonna click on it.
This is the largest snacks event in the entire world. This is the real-life Willy Wonka chocolate factory. But unlike at the chocolate factory, here they encourage you to eat all throughout, and all the samples are free. My name is Kevin Escalera, Mr. Snack Eating Snacks himself, and we're here at the 2025
Mr. Snacks Eating
Expo
Snacks. This
in
guy has
Indianapolis, Indiana.
134,000
And this is where
subs.
every
Hold
single
on. Why is this guy famous? Because this has 2K views in 10 days, but he has 134,000 subscribers. There has to be... No, it's really just one 40K view video, and that's about it. What the fuck? Is this guy an industry plant? He only has like 13 videos? Oh, probably the shorts, you're right. I forgot that that's what people do now. Yeah, all right. That's where he's going. Okay, yeah, he's got some millies in here. Fair enough, fair enough. I always forget to check that one. I was about to say, if this guy is averaging like 13,000 subscribers per video, that would be crazy.
Snack brand in the world comes to showcase their latest and greatest offerings for 2025 and beyond. So we're just going to go down every single aisle, hit all the snacks to try all of them, find out what's news. You actually have to be a professional in the industry, so that means you have to work in food, snacks, distributors, buyers, wholesale.
I like how everybody, do you think it was like part of the marketing package that everybody got, that they're like, you have to say it's not open to the public? Because everyone, or do you think it's just like a clout thing where they're like, they want to say like, yeah, you got to be in to get here. It's not open to the public. You think it's a clout thing? You know what? I'll be honest. In the past, I always wondered like, man, how do the people that stream just like, how do they just like react to shit? And here I am. I'm just sitting here reacting to the Sweets and Snacks Expo 2025 coverage. How low have I fallen? Is this even good? Should I keep watching this? Should I turn the stream off? Should I never stream again? What do you think? Vote now on your telephone.
Sailors, all that kind of stuff, or maybe a couple of lucky influencers.
All right, that guy, hold on. I want to see the... Can I please see the accordion man
buyers,
again?
Wholesalers, all that kind of stuff, or maybe a couple of lucky influencers
I like that
myself
guy.
get to come. But I think that what we should do is we should create our own consumer-facing Sweets and Snacks Expo. I would love to have that. Would you come? I don't know if I'm allowed to take this, but I'm just gonna do it. So this is like a mix between a Gusher, Marshmallow, and Nerds.
We won an award for it.
Wow, you won an award.
Willy Wonka, baby.
It looks
Here we
very
go.
cool.
I swear to God, I am not even speaking sarcastically. Get us here. I think RTVS would crush coverage of the Sweets and Snacks Expo. Like, we would get so many eyes on this shit. We would be so good at this. I think if there's one thing RTVS is good at, it's like it's building hype, right? Like, I feel like we're pretty good at like driving excitement, you know?
Wow. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's amazing. The outside, I mean, it tastes like nerds. Then you get strawberry, kind of more gummy than marshmallow. And the inside is like a jelly gummy. This is delicious. This is gonna crush. All right, so one of the big trends
This
for
is gonna
2025
crush.
is licensing. So Kraft Mac and Cheese isn't actually making their popcorn, but they just put the Kraft Mac and Cheese license on whatever popcorn brand this is. But that doesn't mean it's bad.
Wait, this guy's pulling back the veil. This guy's revealing company secrets. He's like, yeah, they just, you know, they just pay to put it on there. They don't actually have anything to do with making the popcorn. Yeah, Kraft Mac and Cheese, they just like, they get paid and they put their brand on him.
Licensing and there's bad licensing. So let's try it out. Ooh, very orange, which fits Kraft. That's well done. Let's see.
I want to see him eat one and like retch. I want to see him eat one and be like, ugh, it's disgusting.
The funny thing is, on the fingers, you get that same Kraft Mac and Cheese orange kind
Ew,
of
that
dust
sucks. That's like the worst part about eating Cheetos.
It's cheesy. I don't know if it's Kraft Mac and Cheesy. I like the effort. I just don't know if it's Kraft Mac and Cheese as
Wow,
opposed to just
pretty mid
cheese and they
review.
put a Kraft Mac and Cheese logo on it. So to me, it's kind of fake licensing, but
Make that money, baby.
The lady's staring at me right now, so now I feel kind of awkward. I'm just gonna walk this way.
All right. Hey, you know what? Respect for being honest.
Ready? Ready. Hey! Does it look like me?
It really does.
Who's the snack and
Yo,
who's the
you can
picture?
get a free caricature at the, what is that? The I couldn't read what that was.
Finalists, so we actually lost to ourselves. So that is the runner-up is the banana dusted walnuts.
This won the 2025 winner of the best chocolate at the Sweets and Snacks Expo. Pop and Soul brand by Nuts.com. Coconut flaked white chocolate covered cashew. It's a thicker layer
Nuts.com.
of chocolate than I would think. It's good.
Covered in coconut.
All right, now I'm starting to get bored again. Show me something funny.
Banana dusted chocolate.
For both of them. Hey, that's Russian roulette of jerky now. I gotta try another one. That one's peanut butter. Wow.
Is there anything less interesting than just like watching people just like eat candy, like eat finger food on a video? Like, I'm gonna be honest, this is like insane content for long form. Like, doing it as a short makes sense because it's just like, you just get the whole thing in like 30 seconds and you move on. But just being like, yeah, that you're eating some beef jerky, cool.
The snack
Like,
world is
this is
getting crazy.
weird.
Peanut butter and jelly duo beef jerky. It's pretty fun. So is this better than Bubs?
Bubs is great.
So, but this is better?
I would say it's different.
Okay.
I have to say it's
You have to say it's better. What do you mean?
Damn, he's trying to cause beef. He's beefing. He's trying to cause beef between the brands. None of the brands want to say, dude, what happened? When was the shift, do you think, between brands hating each other and brands like never wanting to say anything bad about each other, you know? Because like, I think back to the 90s and every single commercial was a comparison. It was like, you know, Sega does what Nintendo don't, or like, oh, here's our paper towel. The other paper towel brands fucking suck. I feel like you don't see that anymore. Now, no brands want to say anything bad about each other ever. I guess it's because it's like with the popcorn, right? Like, if you want Kraft to license your food or whatever, then you can't say anything bad about them, right? Or else they won't want to work with you. So I guess that's just the shift in the landscape is just like, now nobody wants to throw shade because they might work together at some point. Oh shit, they got wrap snacks? Hold on.
This is really strange. You got, it's SpongeBob branded bags of individual cotton candy.
Where's the
And
wrap
if you think
snacks? I
that's
saw
not weird
it.
enough, they're doing mango with chamoy cotton candy. Bizarre. All right, Wrap Snacks always has a party at their booth, and their snacks, they go full force with the flavor. Here we
Has anybody had these? Are these good? I've seen these before, but these can't be good, right? These have to suck.
got the Ricky Rose sweet chili lemon pepper potato chips. They're just combining all of it, and I love it. Let's try these out. Shout out to all the pears out there, too.
I eat pears now and like this.
This guy knows his memes.
I kind of love them.
Oh, I thought he was gonna hate him. I thought he was gonna
love the
throw
wrap
up.
snacks 'cause they just go for it. From their packaging to their flavors to the max, and I love that. Heavy on the lemon pepper. These are delicious.
Heavy on the lemon pepper? It literally says lemon pepper on the bag, man.
They're really good. They taste like Feeny.
Feeny Nation. There you go.
I know my gummies.
I do.
Yo, it's Bazooka Joe. They still make Big League Chew? I love this lo-fi beats to study to soundtrack for the Sweets and Candy Expo.
So this is the hardest to get candy in the entire expo. I guess it won the 2025 Best Innovation Award. It's from the same company that's doing the peelers that went viral on TikTok. It's called the Juicy Drop Gummy Mystery Cube. You're supposed to peel it. There's a little teddy bear or bear
What?
that
Can
comes
you
out,
eat
and it's supposed to have different textures.
the
Pretty
other?
fun.
Oh. That's weird.
Tastes like gummy bear. All right, and this is supposed to have a different texture.
And different flavor.
Well, that's way softer. It's fun. I can see little Kevin enjoying this, but excuse me, is this seat taken? No? Okay, good. How's the
Kids
show
do
going
love
for you?
unboxing.
Yeah.
That is so
Too much
true.
freeze-dried snacks. Tell me about it. Want some? No? You're good? All right, more for me. So Takis is
wonderful
launching
skit.
2 new flavors. We got the chile limon and the nacho explosion. But I gotta say, not very original flavors. I feel like
Damn,
these-
he's fucking roasted them right outside their booth. This guy he's negging the companies, bro. He's like, I don't know. It's not great. They're fine. This lady is not happy to hear this. This lady is like, I'm about to kick you out of our booth, bro. Can't be saying that in public.
These are just kind of similar to what they already have. Let's give them a try and find out if they're good. First, we got the chili limon, and it still has that signature Takis coating. They're actually good. Yum. This tastes exactly like they squeezed fresh lime on top. Really nice. Next, we got the nacho explosion.
I don't think I've ever had a Taki before. Maybe I've had it like once ever, but I've never bought a bag of
This is
Takis.
Burritos. This is a pass. And there you have it.
It's
That's
a
look at the
pass.
2025
He
Sweets
hates
and
it.
Snacks Expo. We tried a lot, saw a ton, are taking so many snacks home.
That is crazy
Also,
that you just like go here and get like an entire big old thing of fucking snacks for free. We have to. I am starting the crusade. We have got to get RTVS here next year. We have got to start making snack TikToks so that we can get invited to the next one.
might have diabetes, but that's a problem for another day. When they say unlimited free samples, they really mean unlimited samples. And
That's
as promised,
crazy.
We're gonna go through some of my favorites. So the best unique snack was the stuffed puppy gummy fusion. That outside of kind of the nerds with the gummy interior was so unique. The best gummy, there were a lot of Swedish candies, but my favorite was Bites by Sweden Swedish candy. These had a really good chew to them.
What's the
Good
best
flavor,
chocolate? I feel like
definitely
nobody's
the best
talking
of
about the
Swedish
chocolates.
candies.
I'm a
The best
chocolate head.
chocolate, surprisingly, was Hornbull's Chornbull's chocolate. So it
I'm sorry, Hornbull's Chornbull's? All right, sure.
has the incorporation of protein in it, less sugar, which I love. It actually tasted very good. They did a great job with that. And the best chips are definitely the Wrap Snacks Rick Ross Sweet Chili Lemon Pepper. Those had so much seasoning and were bomb. These are outstanding.
Do you think maybe we could just like say like, yeah, we have a podcast with like X listeners, and then they'll just let us in? Like if we promise to talk about it on the podcast, how we all went to the Sweets and Snacks Expo. They have to let us in, bro. I can wear a polo. I can look presentable. Valp did used to work at a chocolate shop, so what's my favorite chocolate bar? I like Kit Kat. Kit Kat good. I think that's probably my favorite.
Wrap Snacks kills it again. And on to the best and worst trends of 2025 Sweets and Snacks Expo. Let's start with
Whoa.
the worst trend. And this one's easy if you've watched this video. The freeze-dried candies. I'm
Oh,
so
he's
over it.
he's against the freeze dried. Everybody on that other video is talking up their freeze dried like it's gonna be the new hotness. This guy's going against the grain. He's like, nah, freeze dried sucks.
We don't need freeze-dried cotton candy, freeze-dried Dubai chocolate. We don't need freeze-dried anything. It's not actually good. I'm convinced that people don't actually like it. They just want to get that crunch just for, I don't even know, sensory purposes, but it's just not good.
I've never had a freeze-dried candy.
I don't get it. I just don't get it. Who wants this?
Bro, you're eating it.
Yes. I'm so over it. Let's end that trend. And on to the best trend. It's definitely the licensing trend. I love when iconic brands are coming together to create super unique.
I'm the opposite. This shit's so cheap to me. This license shit is like such a gimmick. He even called it out as a gimmick earlier in the video. He was like, yeah, Kraft doesn't actually do anything. They're just putting the Kraft name on it, right? Like,
Unique items that otherwise you would never get.
crossovers taking over the candy industry. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Combining with the Smuckers and the Jif peanut butter for a duo, that's wild. And there's so many other examples to include. And if you want more snacks, don't worry, we got a lot more coming.
Nah, I'm
We're
good.
actually headed straight to New York City to go to
My fucking YouTube recommendations are gonna be weird as fuck after this hour of watching candy videos. How do we even get here? Does anybody? Oh yeah, I was looking up candy news. I forgot I was looking up candy news, and then I learned about the expo. Wait, hold on. Maybe one more? A giveaway from Grocery Addict.
Grocery Addict. I just got back from the 2025 Sweet and Snack Expo, and oh my goodness, I have so much to share with you. I have so much that it took me a little time to compile it. So I got back a few weeks ago, then I immediately went to Washington, D.C., but I can finally share this with you and all the delicious snacks. Ooh. This is your insider's look at a food lover's dream day. Hello, my fellow grocery addict. I am so excited to share
Calling
this
yourself a
with you.
grocery addict is crazy. That's such a bizarre.
Wow. This video is your inside look at a 3-day food lover's dream filled with wild new treats.
Okay,
celebrity
let's
moments,
go to
a
the.
haul
Oh,
so
it's like
big
mostly just her in her
that I'm definitely
room.
sharing
I want
it
to
with you.
see the
I
con.
But you're gonna get a great idea of what is here.
Oh my god, did she get all of this? Is in her house? She got all of this? How did she carry it? There's no way. They like sent it to her or something.
All the way to this pillow is all giveaway items. Whatever fits in a large.
Oh, this is what she's giving away.
As many giveaways as I can. I'm excited about it. And each individual giveaway, I will go over every single item that's in there.
Show me the
so
fucking.
It's impossible for me to do right now.
No, this is boring. She's not even talking about the con. Let's check this out. The supplier showcase. This is the professional shit. This is what I want to see. No more influencers.
Sweets and Snacks Supplier Showcase at Indianapolis attracted a broad array of businesses from across the equipment systems and ingredient segments of the market. We took the chance to speak to a number of key businesses that made a difference at this year's show and get a lowdown on what's happening in the industry.
Supplier Showcase.
Oh, it's a great show, Neil. Like, once again, I think it's probably one of the best shows that the NCA puts on. It's a wonderful opportunity to see new products, both for processing and packaging and manufacturing, as well as new products, new customers that we can service.
All right, maybe this one might actually be boring now that I think about it.
Finding it so far, has it been enjoyable for you?
It's been wonderful.
Why do
for
they
me.
keep showing indie cars?
I didn't want to change industries. I wanted to keep the same customers and the knowledge.
Not
base
even
that I
showing
had.
pictures,
So I
just
had my
showing pictures of
choices, but
Indianapolis
after
at this
a lot of
point.
research, I found that Tannis
He
was
went
the
to a
best place to
baseball
go.
game, bro. That's not even
Technologically advanced. All the four, I believe, they're the most technologically advanced. And we're constantly
He went to
putting
the Children's
research into
Museum.
The next level. Business is going well, yeah. I mean, of course, like all our competitors were, and all our customers were faced with tariffs and there's some question marks and some unknown out there.
So this
but
is like,
I think
oh, this is like the packaging
everyone's in the
floor.
same boat,
So there's
so we're
multiple
all-
levels to the
we're all
expo. You
dealing
have the
with it
place with
together,
all
and
of
we'll
the,
still beat it all.
ow. You have the place with all the snacks, and then you have the room where it's like, this is if you need like to get it delivered and packaged.
Oh, just the number of people that come here globally, and just the ability to actually
Okay,
meet the
maybe this
owners
one
of
won't be too
companies.
interesting.
It was just as a visitor to walk
It's Lynn Pitt.
the actual show itself, but this showcase event is a real
great opportunity, not just for suppliers, and there's so many different suppliers from across the industry, but also for us to connect with the people who are
I'm
actually
not hyped for Lynn Pitt,
taking
no.
part in the exhibition with the sweets
Lynn
and
Pitt
snacks.
sounds like a name I'd come up with for
I did
Novel
a few
AI.
years at the Chicago in the hall, and it's grown and grown. Second year here in Indianapolis.
This is definitely
There's
the
a
more
really great
boring side of the
atmosphere,
convention. This is the sad side of the convention. I want to go to go back to the Candy World.
So
Candy World was
today's
cool.
our first
Had a
day
bunch
on
of
the stand, and it's
fun
gone
guys in
really well. I always
costumes.
think there's a big value in connecting with everybody else in the industry, and we've certainly been able to catch up with some people that we work in this.
Let's see what else Confectionery Productions is up to lately. Let's see. What do we got? State of the Industry Conference, Miami 2025. What else we got? The Ferrero Rocher World Confectionery Conference 2025 interview. That's crazy. Who runs this? What is this channel? Why does this exist? What's up? Oh, you want to see last year's? Hold on, let's see how the landscape has changed.
Transferring from the windy city of Chicago to Indy City was a remarkable move for this year's Sweets and Snacks Expo, which took place this week.
Why are you so
We go
far
behind
away
the
from the
scenes with a number of
microphone?
major
Isn't this your job?
manufacturers and independent businesses to get the lowdown on just how exciting this year's show proved. First up, we speak to the NCA's Carly Shieldhouse.
This has been such an exciting start to our new partnership with the city of Indianapolis. We have 1,000 exhibitors, 16,000 attendees, and 250,000 square feet of show floor.
That's cool. Oh, I see M&Ms.
So amazing to see is that
Yo, they're dancing.
Again, 1,000 exhibitors
Yeah.
here, and each of them
Okay. Now, where do I sign up to be this guy? Where do I sign up to be the Uncrustables dancer?
focused on innovation in their own way. It is evident throughout the entire show floor. If you've been to the show,
What did you just walk into? I didn't know what to talk about on stream, so I looked up candy news and I found out that there's a Sweets and Snacks Expo in Indianapolis that just happened. And I'm trying to convince chat to send us to the Sweets and Snacks Expo next year. We have to go. I want to go so bad.
Spotting is absolutely unmatched. Occasions are more important to consumers than ever before, and we see that in the products that these manufacturers are producing and that retailers are getting. People are looking to enhance their family gatherings or social events or celebrations, occasions
Does that say?
with
Wait a minute.
family
Sorry.
gatherings or social events.
Where to cop? WTC. Where do I get the? What does that say? Almost. I thought it said Almond Champions, but it says Almost Champions, and it's got a picture of an M&M on it.
Events or celebrations, occasions with chocolate, candy, and snacks, and so it's amazing to
I
see
want
the
that
products
blinged out rain.
Manufacturers are producing, whether it's snacks for the Super Bowl.
All right,
or
that's
candy
cool.
for
Let's
Halloween,
let's
everything
do
in
an interview
between.
with like somebody that makes the candy.
Phenomenal week here. You're back here in Indy.
Well, listen, the response has been excellent so far. We've started the first day today, but I think we have a lot of visitors stopping by the booth to try this new innovation, Tic Tac Chewy, that we introduced for the first time in the US market and in the world, because this product is going to be distributed only in the US market.
I do like treating this like it's
so
E3.
This is the first time for the Tic Tac brand that we're going to enter the sugar candy category. So it's very exciting.
You heard it here. Well, I guess this is from last year, but did you notice that they started making chewy Tic Tacs last year? I certainly didn't.
So we are happy to give this exclusively
yeah,
to
hold
you.
on. Wait.
World premiere.
There we go.
Market in store in September 24 in a few months. It's also the first time for the brand that we're going to step into the sugar candy category. So it's a big journey, a big milestone for the Tic.
How about this?
As you said, I am a bit biased because this is my hometown. So just really excited to have the whole sweet community come in and see what I think is a hidden gem in the Midwest with living here and being here in Indianapolis. I think it's
These guys are less enthusiastic than the last time. Wait, is this the guy from
and I think, like we talked before,
the other
being
video?
here in Indy really gives us the opportunity to grow.
I like
we
this
said,
guy.
We have over 1,000
This guy is
exhibitors.
more interesting.
You can't walk
I like
the
that
floor in
man.
a day. It's so vast here, and I think that's great. I think even more importantly is like this is a place where we now own the city. And like the city is ours, as we met with the governor, as we met with
That's
the governor.
crazy
and talked
to
about
say.
that, you know, that Hoosier hospitality.
Indianapolis
to really have us
belongs
enjoy
to the
city.
candy.
And everything is walkable from the convention center. So restaurants, the hotels. So it's really been a wonderful experience here in Indianapolis. Nerds has been the hero of our portfolio. A business that only 5 years ago was $50 million is now $644 million.
Damn, what
in
the fuck?
retail.
What happened to Nerds? What, did everybody just decide that Nerds is actually fucking awesome? Or what?
So that's been the change. Nerds Gummy Clusters is
Whoa, what's this video game? Is this a Nerds video game? What is this? What game is this? Is this like the Fortnite driving thing? What is this? I can't tell what this is.
Changed the trajectory of our total portfolio, but like we continue to work on the core of our business and innovate on some of our other brands as well. So I'm sharing with you today.
Is it trolley Fortnite thing?
Halos, so it's a gummy halo, and what's amazing about it, you think about those trends within sugar confections being multi-sensorial, multicolor, multi-flavor. So what you see here is a gummy halo, and what's beautiful about it, it has, you know, we've dared to combine the, you know, a berry punch with a strawberry. But what's
wow, how innovative! We've combined berry and cherry. We've dared to do it. Nobody else is doing it like them.
Interesting, it has an aerated bottom which delivers a creamy finish. So you get sweet, tart, and a creamy finish. So it's an amazing, amazing innovation we have a lot of excitement for. The next
I like
one
this
we
guy.
have
This guy's
is
good at
Lemonhead.
selling.
And Lemonhead ropes is a thing that we're launching. So you see the product Lemonhead ropes here. What's beautiful about it, like Lemonhead has always been that known, loved panned candy, which is you know, has a real citrus, almost puckering bite to it. And what we did is we wanted to modernize that experience within a soft, chewy rope.
We are
And we've done
modernizing
that,
the
and it's
Lemonhead's
amazing. This one's gonna be a
experience
sleeper.
in a
This one's
soft,
gonna be a big
chewy
one.
rope.
Oh, it's been great. Coming here to Indianapolis, it's so far the traffic flow into our booth has been fantastic. You know,
I do like the
engagement
vacation
from,
photos
both
that he keeps
retailers
throwing
and
in, like,
consumers
oh,
is
I had
also
a
been
great time in
fantastic. So we're really
Indianapolis.
excited. We redesigned this booth last year in order to make it that much more engaging. I think our booths prior years didn't have that engagement element, so we have a couple of different areas where you can actually get, you know, photographed with different characters.
Wow. All right. The people in the costumes, I was like, that seems kind of fun. This person I just kind of feel bad for.
You know, symbols. You can go and go get a coffee with your own picture on it. Like, so we have a lot of engagement.
What?
We think that's what, you know, drives. a lot of it.
Wait, this guy said, what was this guy's title? Mondelez? Does Nabisco not exist anymore? Did Nabisco get like, because I thought Oreos were Nabisco, weren't they? Am I crazy? Where was I?
Products as well. So we try to, you know,
Mondelez
focus on the core, but
owns
we know we need to
Nabisco.
expand to, you know, bring in more households, you know, through innovation.
The market as a whole has faced some challenges in the past year or so, but it seems as if Mondelez is marching on with some strong performance so far this year, would you say?
Why is it
Overall,
great?
you know, as you know, from an economy standpoint, it has been tough, but, you know, we sell products that, you know, bring a little bit of joy to people, so that little bit of joy is still there. So people are still looking
Left
to
the
snack
shower,
and have
came
that
back,
little
you're
bit
still on the
joy in
world
their
of
household
treats.
for,
I'm kind of
you know,
obsessed
not,
with this now.
Not a crazy price, so it's been really
I
good.
want to go to the Sweet and Snacks
business
Expo
continues to perform
2026
pretty well.
more than I like want anything else in my life right now.
Is super busy on day one, and we're excited to be here with our customers, with our brokers, and to just see what's new and exciting in the industry. This is our first big show since we acquired the Mondelez gum brand.
Only the
So
best
we acquired
transitions that you can
Trident
drag
and
onto your
Delicious
Sony
in
Vegas
US and
timeline.
Canada, as well as a number of those same brands and a number of other brands in Europe. So this is our first combined show with all of the brands, and we're really thrilled by the
Damn, got the
response that
time
we've been
lapse and
getting from our
everything.
customers. They're really excited about the fact that these brands are very complementary to our own Mentos brand on the gum side.
I think
and allow
Airheads
us
are
to
pretty
really
mid.
be a true leader within the global gum, mint, and non-chocolate categories. Yeah, so for our gum brands, we're really excited about the fact that we've got now Trident and Mentos as our two largest
Gum is
brands.
boring.
And
I want to hear about
we have a lot
candy.
to talk about relative to that. So we
It's
have a
not
lot of
even
number
bubble
ones.
gum.
So Trident is the number one brand.
Talk to somebody
power.
else.
Strategies and merchandising strategies, our capabilities with customers and partners. We have incredible products. This is just a very select few of the many products that we have. Our innovations here at Sweets and Snacks, a great expo. So much energy here, so much excitement. You walk the floor and you
Could
feel
not
it. You feel
get
all
this
the
guy
creativity
in the right
just the
focal
positive
length.
energy
He's
that's
so
out here, so
blurry. It's getting blurrier.
Awesome, man. One of the things that we were talking about was the augmented reality. Can you just talk me through a little bit about how that's going to make a difference in your world?
Yeah. So we're using technology, and it's an incredible game changer, very transformative, where our retail team members
I'm learning all about
when they
candy
visit
today.
these stores and they're working with retailers, they can show the retailer right then and there.
I want them to talk more about
This event is
candy
really
innovation.
important Just because we really do supply a lot of ingredients to the
Whoa,
confectionery
what just
and the
happened?
snacking
Oh,
industry.
thank you.
And so it's a
Thank
very
you for the raid,
important
Scorpio.
category
We're
for
watching
us.
videos about
and so
candy.
the show is excellent because we're able to see
Watch 1
a lot
hour of
our
multiverses
friends and
videos.
customers here, and then also showcase some ingredients that we have and capabilities that we have. So we're very excited to share. Yeah,
Maybe.
Sure. And so really at the booth, what we're talking about is the broad portfolio that we have. So at Cargill, we offer chocolate, cocoa, we also sugar.
I'll be
different
honest,
types of sweeteners,
2024
texturizers.
seems like it
So a lot
was
of
less of a
ingredients that you
banger
need
year
to
than
make confectionery
2025.
products and
2024
also
seems
different
kind
types
of
of
boring.
snacks.
Oh, it's this
And
guy
so we're really
again.
talking about what we
Wasn't
can
this
do
guy in the other video?
Or like,
Yeah.
here's the difference.
He doesn't
from
have
this
his
year.
backpack
So
this year.
I'd say True Fruit's been coming here for about 5 years, maybe 5 or 6 years, and I could see like the transition from year one. What is a True Fruit? Like, what is it? And then it was like, what's raspberries and chocolate? Then it was like, hey, I've had True Fruit before. This year
What's-
it feels
what's
like
raspberries and
this is like a
chocolate?
family
What?
reunion more, which has been really enjoyable. We've done something different this year where we've realized that at some point, you've got pretty good distribution. Now people sort of know the brand, so why do you keep coming to the shows? So this year, we brought a lot of people from all the
I
departments.
like this costume
We
in the
feel
back.
accepted
This is
now.
there's a
When you're first
raspberry in
coming
the
out,
back.
you're like, years ago, we're like, can we show up here? Are we just a little speck, And now we're starting to know people within the industry, and I think that feeling of like when you see people that you saw from last year.
All right, that's great.
Great, it was good to see
The last guy.
Because leaving Chicago where there was greatness going on, we brought it to Indianapolis for 2024 Sweets and Snacks, and boy, Freedom Confectionery is so pleased to be here. Yeah, we're super excited. 9 new lines coming to the USA in 170-gram packs, covering marshmallows, coated marshmallows, and a
Freedom?
fabulous gummy range, which
Oh,
we've not
because it's
seen in
probably
America
like
yet.
vegan. It's
As
like
you know, with
vegan
Freedom
candy.
Confectionery, it's super important
guess.
to talk about allergy-free from confectionery and making sure that we include every consumer out there and not
Do you think
leaving
these
anybody
taste
out.
like shit?
The top 14 allergy-free is top of our list, but it's great
Great
here at the show
pick.
seeing more allergy-free from
This guy
confectionery
loves the
being
Indy
made
500. He
available
keeps
to purchase
posting
and for
pictures of
retail
race
customers.
cars.
As we were discussing before, you formed an important new distribution partnership
Yeah.
here. How's that going?
Well, how wonderful for
I
us.
love that
We
you can't
formed
have
a
anybody
partnership,
correctly
with,
in the right
LBB
focal length. They're
Distribution,
always
our new
blurry.
USA partners. So Freedom Confectionery USA is here. We're based in Carson, California, Los Angeles, and what a wonderful place to be.
Los
but also
Angeles.
really wonderful family-run business, which gets the core value of what Freedom's all about.
Walking the halls here.
Wait, they said they're a family business. Are these like 6 brothers? These are my 6 brothers. We make vegan marshmallows.
We'll talk about the Hoosier hospitality and the spirit of, a good, fun environment. Have you found that these past 3 days?
Neil, thank you, Indianapolis. Thank you, Sweets and Snacks.
I do
Thank
like
you,
the
the
one
National
guy who looks like he's
Confederation of,
20 years old.
Confectionery. A great show. Good footfall. Good people attending from retailers, distributors, and also buyers out there that we all want to talk to. But first of all, thank you very much from Freedom Confectionery to the whole Indianapolis team, and we'll see you again next year.
Well, we didn't see them in the 2025 review, so they must not have shown up. Maybe they lost. Is there a single? Love it. Neil Barston, Confectionery Production Magazine and Sweets and Snacks Expo, especially at the 14-minute time mark where you feature Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. Where are they? They're somewhere in here. Right here. This was this guy's favorite part. Thanks indeed, Brad. The show is indeed a very special one for the US and wider global confectionery market. And certainly, Reese's does get a good deal of exposure through the event. All the best, Neil. Throw one in there. All right, I think that's probably enough. I think we got all of our candy news that we need at this point, right? Like, are we good on the candy news?
World premiere.
Let me take a look. This all started because I looked up candy news. Let me see if there's any other candy news. It looks like there's no other candy news. I mean, there is. It's just not funny or interesting. It's all about the weed gummies. Multiverses? I'll watch one multiverses video. All right, here we go. Multiverses. We will watch... watch this. Hold on.
Multiverses will be shutting down for good. Season 5 is launching on February 4th, but the developer studio Player First Games announced that it would be its final season, with servers shutting down and the game being removed from stores on May 30th. You'll still be able to play it, but offline only. It's definitely a sad story, since it was clear the developers were really passionate about the game and its fan base, and even added voice acting from original actors. But the game was cited as one of the big contributors for Warner Brothers Games, losing around $100 million in its game.
Damn, they've hemorrhaged $100 million on this shit? Are you serious? What a blunder.
It just didn't make a big enough splash. If nothing else though, it at least gave us these hilarious Tom the Cat screams.
These were already... They didn't make these for the game.
R.I.P. Multiverses will be...
You all enter through the
Oh.
pristine...
Wait, hold on. Nobody cares. Can I do uploaded upload date? Who's making a in the last hour, who's making a multiverses video? Last game before multiverses server died. Let's take a look. From P Shooter 908. Does it really take 16 minutes to do a whole round of multiverses? That's crazy. That's so long. Oh, Scorpio watched this one? Oh, okay. Well, I won't bore you with watching it again then. A lot of people were doing the last we're streaming the very end, huh? That's crazy. This shit is so... I need a no-clip documentary. Let's watch about why multiverses failed miserably.
Masahiro Sakurai brought something unique to the platform fighting space back when Smash 64 was released. From that point on, he created a new genre of games that inspires so many different versions that we have today. Some of these versions turn out really well and even get into tournaments, but sometimes these versions fail miserably. These spin-offs don't really stay in the mainstream that long, mainly just getting worse, too repetitive, greedy, or too neglectful of fans. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl failed at first before the second game saw any success. PlayStation All-Star Battle Royale flopped horribly, with Sony not even acknowledging it anymore. However, the biggest disappointment we're going to go over is a game that got a second chance and instead ran it into the ground to become worse than their own beta stage. Multiverses.
Oh, this is like a preview of a video. Okay. Multiverses is cooked?
Joining it is Multiverses, the crossover fighting game from Warner Brothers Games. After a rocky relaunch in 2024, the game never quite recaptured its initial hype. Multiverses is set to lose online support on May 30th, and while the developers haven't ruled out a return in some form down the line, nothing is confirmed yet. If you have content in either of these games, make sure to log in before the shutdowns happen. Join.
All right. Cool. Wile E. Coyote should have been added to Multiverses.
Alright, so the first character we have is Wile E. Coyote. This kind of ties back to the Daffy Duck statement I made in the last video, but I'm still kind of pissed off about this, and I also feel like he would be another good addition. Now, don't get me wrong, they did give us Lola, which I am thankful for, but it's still the fact that we got Marvin the Martian and LeBron James before we even got, like, Daffy, Wile.
Dude, this guy is spitting facts. They did add LeBron James and Marvin the Martian before they added Daffy Duck.
Wile E. Coyote, the Roadrunner would have been interesting to see. And it's just like, y'all clearly see that he has all of this stuff. He's built all of this stuff to try and catch the Roadrunner. And y'all didn't even think about adding him into the game when you know he has all this like really unique and interesting stuff that he could bring, especially in the Looney Tunes show.
I love this. This is my new favorite video. But you know what? Like, I hit the like button on that. This dude is he's spitting straight facts. All right, let's break it down. Wile E. Coyote has inventions, is more well-known than Marvin the Martian. I think that was all he basically brought up, but those are two really good points. Those are two really good points. All right, now let's learn about We Bare Bears would have been good.
All right, the next characters we have is going to also be an interesting choice, but I chose We Bare Bears. Now, this
I don't
is a
know
show
what
I
the
personally
fuck
grew
this
up with,
is.
and I remember seeing a lot of stuff that they did in the show that just made me think they were never going to add them to begin with, but if Multiverses did add We Bare Bears into the game, I feel like it would have made sense low-key, because all of the bears having something unique to them. You know, Ice Bear, he's the coldest one out of all of them. We saw Ice Bear use martial arts abilities in a lot of the...
This sounds like he's making, as somebody who does not know what this is, it sounds like he's making it up. Oh yeah, you know, Ice Bear, he's the cold one. He's got karate.
Episodes, so maybe he can use that. Panda, I know there was an episode where he got braces and then took control of like electricity and plastic and stuff, so it'd be cool if they referenced that for some of his moves. And Grizz, you know, he has the burrito, so it would have been cool if they referenced the burrito, because that was one of my favorite episodes. All right, the next characters we have is gonna...
Again, just spitting straight facts, I think. What else we got here? Anything? No. Multiverses rank mode before shutdown. Multiverses. Last day of Multiverses. Playing Multiverses on May 30th. I can't read that one. Multiverses. Bro, Beetlejuice and Bugs Bunny and Shaggy are all sad playing PlayStation. Multiverses has officially shut down.
It always sucks to make a video like this, and although this is going to sound kind of cliche, if you're watching this video, Multiverses has officially been shut down. If you didn't know, this was a game obviously came out a few years ago, came out, had a lot of success, was pulled, came back, and it was never the same. The game never had the player base it had the first time around, and it just didn't sustain numbers. And also, if you didn't know, the game was shutting down. They gave this update back earlier this year, back in January, and they said that Season 5 would be the last season. It would go from February 4th to May 30th. Now, officially, 9 a.m. on May 30th. So I don't know specifically when you guys are going to be watching this, what time of day, but most likely the game is not going to be playable online.
It did win Fighting Game of the Year. That is true.
Offline, you'll still
Can we watch that? Hold on. Multiverses Fighting Game of the Year 2023? It would have been, right? Oh, 2022.
And now I hope everyone is suited up and reloaded, because our next award is for Best Fighting Game. Here are the nominees.
It won
DNF
over
Duel.
King of Fighters and DNF Duel.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle R. The King of Fighters 15. Multiverses.
And Sifu is on there. That's bizarre. They
And the
could
Game
not.
Award goes to-
Isn't it crazy? They couldn't. There weren't 5 fighting games. There were not 5 fighting games. They had to put Sifu on here.
Multiverses.
That is so fucking funny.
This is absolutely incredible.
Even this guy's like, I don't know
family,
why we're getting
for
this
all the
award.
sacrifices, And thank you to Player First Games, a startup, an indie startup that we started with 4 people in a room. Also, thank you.
Damn, now, all right, now I
Warner
feel
Brothers,
bad. Now I'm
for
sad.
Really
I
trusting
made
in
myself
us,
sad.
and taking a chance on a brand new studio that hasn't done anything before, and giving us this opportunity. And finally, I'd love to thank all the players that have played our game and love our game. Thank you for our community. Thank you, everyone.
God, it's like I said. I want a no-clip documentary about multiverses. I want I have to know what the fuck happened to just so completely mismanage this game that should have been a easy slam dunk. Like, how did they fuck it up this bad? It's so crazy. Like, how did they accomplish that?
Breaking news as Multiverses announced it is shutting down for at least 6 months, forcing all 12 of its remaining players to move to Smash Bros. Ultimate like adults. Breaking news as...
Damn! Throwing shade.
Multiverses is shutting down. It's actually going to be shut down, but it might come back better than ever. Yeah, you heard
this
that
must
right.
be like from
Multiverses,
before.
the game that everyone said was the Smash killer, is now shutting down. Their open beta is now ending, and they plan to release the full...
Oh, this isn't recent. This is oops.
remember when
This is the old shutdown. This is the first time they shut the game down. He is hiding behind the microphone.
It always sucks to make a video like this, and I'll...
It does. It does suck to make a video like that. I'm so... Thank you, Multiverses. No more results. It's over. It's done. There's no more Multiverses. It's sad. Sad to see it go. Never played it for a single second. Never even wanted to play it, but you know... I feel bad for my friends... like Scorpy, who liked the game. And I mostly feel bad for the studio that made the game because it's not like they were trying to make a game that failed. It seems like this is the most insane level of corporate meddling that just completely demolished any chance that the game had. Like, that's why I want to know. I need a no-clip documentary. I need a no-clip documentary so badly. I have to know. I have to know what happened. Give me the first party sources and shit, you know? Alright, let's do our dailies. I've killed 2 hours now talking about candy and video games. I can kill probably like another half hour by doing dailies, and then I have no idea what I'm gonna do for the last like hour of the stream. Alright. Bandle. 2011, 931 million, that's a lot, but a very hard difficulty. 2011, end of high school, beginning of college, almost 1 billion views. I honestly don't know. Let's see what it is. Well, it's the famous 4 chords. It could be any song ever. I don't know. Is this like a Miley Cyrus, maybe? Something? Nope. It's literally every single song. This is every song that's ever been made. There's no way to even guess this. I'm gonna throw out What am I gonna throw out here? I don't know. Katy Perry. How about is it a Katy Perry? It's Dark Horse. Nope. What is this? What is this? This sounds like it's the chord progression of Toto's Africa. But I know Weezer covered it. They wouldn't have covered it in 2011. That's like way more recent. Yeah. No, it's the same chord progression, but it's definitely not. 21 Pilots. It's this. Nope. I have no clue what this is. 2011. 2011. Is it... Who else was big at the end of college? This was like the Timbaland era. But I don't know what it is. Is this... Do I even have a guess? I don't even have a guess. I'm out of guesses. I don't know what this is. I have no clue what this song is. Dolby? What? Is it like stereo? Stereo Love? Is that what it... Or Stereo Hearts, maybe? Is it Stereo Love or Stereo Hearts? Which one do I think it is? It's got a heart. It's got to be Stereo Hearts. Stereo Hearts. I've never heard of Gym Class Heroes before. Wow. Apparently a lot of people knew it by 5. What is this song? Oh, it's the worst song I've ever heard. That makes sense. I've never heard that song. But it is maybe the second to the third worst song I've ever heard. Do connections. Connections. Hit him with the shuffle. Toilet paper. Tea. Caddy. Club. Golf. Ephemera. Club. Bat. Stick. Foil. Foil? Like, maybe like foil like a sword? Foil, club, bat, and stick? These are weapons? That seems a little... I don't know about that one. Hat? Tote. Hat and tote. Or maybe staff? Staff is also a stick. Staff? Bat? Stick? Club? Long pieces of wood? Rods. Okay. Water bottle. Shake. Shake and water bottle. Toilet paper. Tape. Foil. Love and radio are kind of strange. Ribbon, toilet paper, foil, and tape. These are paper adjacent, like flat. I don't know what I'd call this category, but these are like things that are flat that you can wrap something with. They're on a roll. Okay, I was kind of close. Tea, water bottle, hat, caddy. Caddy, tea. These are golf terms. Tote, a tote bag, a caddy bag. Radio. Hat. Love. Love. Heart. Love, heart. Hearts. Shake. Milkshake. Milk tote. Chocolate shake. Vanilla shake. Strawberry shake. Water bottle. Tea. Hat. Tote. Caddy. Caddy. Is there anything that a caddy is that is not related to golf? I can only think of it being in relation to golf. Radio. News radio. XM, FM, AM radio. Weather radio. Alarm radio. Hat. Love. Love is it is 0 points in tennis. Love is an emotion. Love is a battlefield. Love is all you need. Love. Tea? Tote. Okay, maybe it's a letters thing. Radio. Rad. Dio. Cad. Ha in shake. Tot in tote. Or oat. Water bottle. Bot. Tur. Tur is not a word. Wait. Shake. Milkshake. Shake it up. Shake, you could say that shaking is a dance. Shake your ass. Twerking. Radio. There's music on the radio. There's news on the radio. There's talk shows. Radio waves. Radio is transmitted through waves. There's none of this. What is this? This is stumping me. Wait a minute. Hold on. Love, oh my god. Love Shack, Radio Shack, Shake Shack, and Caddy Shack. Wow, that's the purple too. What the hell is this one? Tea, tote, hat, and water bottle? Oh, this just must be like shit they give you at a convention. Like, this is swag. This is shit they give you for free at a convention. Common swag items. Wow. Alright. Hey. I'll take it. I will take it. I will accept it. Alrighty. Game duel. Is there a candy related game that we can do? How about Candy Crush Saga? It is single multi, or single co-op, past 2012, not isometric. When am I playing Scrandle? I'll probably do Scrandle. I'll do... I play Scrandle. I'll do it eventually. Puzzle Strategy Arcade. PC. Alright, how about something that doesn't have competitive, but does have co-op? And it's not isometric. Could it be... This is crazy. Trine 3? No. That apparently counts as multiplayer. It is not a fantasy game. It is either third person or side view. It is probably a puzzle game. Potentially. Potentially a puzzle game? It's not bird's eye view, so I don't think it's a strategy game. Co-op single. Portal 2? Yeah, it's probably not Portal 2 because it's not first. I think there are parts where you might go third person in Portal, but... Maybe 2016. Portal 2 is 2011? Holy shit, I didn't realize that game was that old. That's crazy. God, that makes me feel old. What in the world could this be? Third person, not a fantasy. How about a science fiction game? Science fiction. What's like a sci-fi? No, it's not the prison escaping game is co-op only. Yeah, that I don't even remember what that one's called, but Fallout 4. Did Fallout 4 have co-op? Could you play that game co-op? Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, A Way Out, that's what it's called. Gosh, I don't even know. This is tough. I think I just have to throw something out there and see if it sticks. How about... What if it's Halo 5? No. It is not science fiction. It is not warfare. It is not a shooter. It is a side view. All right, that narrows it down. Side view game, single co-op. Probably a puzzle game? And it is on the Xbox One. Side view. Single co-op. Not fantasy, not sci-fi. This must be like... What would be a side view game that's not fantasy and not sci-fi? Gotta be like a horror game, right? Is it, like, what is that called? Little Nightmares? No. That is apparently does not have multiplayer, and it is also not a horror. Okay, so we have no themes. This is a game with no themes, but we do know it's platform puzzle. Platform puzzle. It's not Bamco. It's not Microsoft. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm not gonna sneeze. You know what's crazy? If I say I'm going to sneeze, I won't sneeze. What's up with that? Unravel 2? That's not a bad guess. Let's go Unravel 2. There you go. That was basically the only thing left. I mean, I don't know what other multi-platform puzzle platform game. Oh, the themes is kids. Okay. On the Fire Engine. All right. This is Is this a Final Fantasy? Final Fantasy... Probably the remake? Final Fantasy VII Remake? Yep. Yup. This... Is this Borderlands? It looks like too cartoony to be Borderlands. It looks like they're holding a gun. But my first thought was this is like Mario Strikers. Mario Strikers. No. This is too cartoony to be Borderlands. This is a robot of some kind holding a gun, holding a plug, a wrench. I don't know if I know this. Is this SteamWorld? Dig? No, I've played SteamWorld Dig 2. That one has a blue robot. So this must be SteamWorld Heist. Yes. Okay. I've not played this game, but I did play SteamWorld Dig 2. It was pretty fun. Keywords. Abnormality, red tie, day cycles, fear meter. All right. This is going to be an uphill battle. I never know horror games. Abnormalities, red tie. Is this just like an Alan Wake, maybe? Alan Wake 2. Yep. AI assistant, panic events, research lab, risk levels. Is this like, what is the thing where they make up the monsters? Is this, what's it called? It's not CPS, that's Child Protective Services. It's, what is it? What is it where they make up where the kids make up the scary monsters? What the fuck is that called? SCP. Is this SCP? It's not. Ordeal events, random events, restart cycle, employee stats. Abnormalities, red tie, panic event. Is this research lab? I'm just thinking of games that have research lab. What's that one that Gurr was playing? It's like something... Oh, fuck. What is that game called? Oh, it's got a weird name. Abiotic Factor. Okay, they don't have it. It's not that. Skip me. I don't think I know this one. Apocalypse bird, employee deaths, train accident, emotion control. I don't know. I don't know what this is. I have no idea what this is. Insanity effects, mental breakdown, this is crazy. It's like, I get that it is getting more specific, but it's getting more specific in a way that does not tell you anything different than the earlier ones. I don't know. What is it? Lobotomy Corporation? I've never heard of this game. It's like a management sim kind of thing. Something. This looks like that Fallout Shelter game. Is this made by the same people? Did they like make this first? It's nothing like Fallout Shelter. My bad. This looks like I should know this game. What is this? This is like it's probably like a PS1 game, right? I don't know, is this just like a Spyro? Oh, no, this has to be like a Mario Kart, right? Is this the Mario Kart for the Game Boy? Is this Mario Kart Super Circuit? Ah, fuck. No, it's fucking Crash Team Racing. God damn it. I should have stuck with my gut that it was a PS1 game. I should have known. This shit being that jagged, that had to be a PS1 game. I've never played this game. It looks like it might be fun. I know they made a remake. Why is my screen flashing? What the fuck was that? Alright. Guess that audio. What do you got today? I don't know. This could be like a K-pop song. In which case I wouldn't be able to even guess what it is. Could be a Weekend song, maybe? Weekend. Is this Can't Feel My Face? Nope. I'm just trying to... Isn't that The Weekend? Am I crazy? I'm just trying... It's just a Weekend song that I don't know. I'm just trying to get you high. It's definitely The Weekend, right? I don't... Oh my god. He has so many songs. Oh no, he's got like 1 million songs. Is it I Feel It Coming? Yes. I feel it coming. I'm just trying to get you high. When does he say it? There it is. I only know this because simply the Super Mario 64 runner has TTS, and people always make the TTS go, I feel it coming. Yeah, Trevor knows. I feel it coming. I feel it coming. Classic. Let's guess the movie. Oh, this is a painting. This isn't a movie. Is this... I have no idea. Is this Life of Pi? They're on a boat in that one. Nope. Nope. 71%. I don't know what this is. Drama. Huh. Is this Shutter Island? Is this Leo? I haven't actually seen Shutter Island. %. Shutter Island. Nope. That's gotta be Leo, right? What the fuck? Isn't it? Wait. This is the movie that has... I don't know who it is. It's not Leo, but it's another guy, and he, like, solves an equation on a... He's, like, a janitor, and he solves an equation on a board, right, or something? And everybody's like, oh my gosh, you're a genius. I don't know what that movie is, though, but I've seen that scene on, like, YouTube Shorts before. I don't know what the movie is. Oh, fuck. Janitor. It's probably not called, like, The Janitor. They were naming films different back then. Is it... Skip me. Robin Williams. I don't know what this is. I know this is like a famous movie. This is like a movie that is well known. I do not know what it's called. I have no idea. What is it? I legitimately, I give up. I don't know what it is. Is it Good Will Hunting? Fuck, is that what it is? Is it Good Will Hunting? Okay, tell me if I'm dumb. Why did I think Good Will Hunting was the movie where what's-his-face goes, you can't handle the truth? Is that the same movie? That's not the same movie, right? That is a completely different movie. Why did I think that's A Few Good Men? Fuck, why did I think that was Good Will Hunting? I definitely, in my head, Good Will Hunting was that movie. I'm aware that they are very different movies now, but I don't know why that was in my head. This is why I'm not good at these dailies. I'm skipping Guess the Logo. No more Guess the Logo. I'm done. All right, you want a mansion in Glencoe, Illinois? This is Illinois, right? This is like a fucking facility. This is not a house. This is like a school. This has to be like $10 million, right? It's not $10 million, but it's more than $5 million. I'm gonna say like maybe 8 mil? $8 million? Wow, alright, less than 8 million. Okay. But it's more than 5 million. Or else I'd have 2 down arrows here. I mean, I'll just keep going down. 6 million. Alright, between 8 and 6, could it be 7 million? It was $7.2 million for the 7-bed, 7-bath. Motherfucking... Damn, built in 1970. That is insane. This is crazy. Who the fuck lives here? This was sold last year. Somebody lives here right now. That's crazy. What a different world that people live in. That is just nuts. I like the forest. Let's guess that angle. Ooh, big one today. What? This shit is like 358 degrees? This has to be 358 degrees, right? Yeah, there's nothing else that it could be. It has to be 358 degrees. That's crazy. Wow, what a special day. Angle 111? A very special one. That's nuts. Cool. It's Randall time. Alright, what do we got today? Signature burger or sausage roll? Wow. Well, do you want the burnt crap or the unmelted cheese burnt crap? This is tough. Man. 6 buckaroos. Ooh, this is... I guess the burger. This one's just burnt to a fucking crisp. This one's like carbonized. It has to be the burger. Oh, come on. Pepperoni pizza versus macaroni cheese pie. Oh, this must be a Scotland special today. don't know. Am I wrong for thinking that this pepperoni pizza looks like the dough is like not cooked all the way? I feel like I'm gonna bite into this and it's gonna be like wet. Like the bread is gonna be... I think I go with the macaroni cheese pie on this one. Okay. Fair enough. Scotland. Bro! This is not even fair. This is just a coin flip. The perforated burger versus the... Do you want the burger that I stepped on with cleats or the burger that I rubbed in sand? Which one would you rather have? I feel like this one looks better? I guess? It's 50 cents cheaper. Okay. Oh my gosh, it is all Scottish. Donuts with Nutella, marshmallows, and cream. All right, come on. There's no way more people are picking this cheese and chips, right? There is no way on earth. It's got to be the donuts. This looks fine. This is fine. Yeah, that's easy as fuck. I have the hiccups. This gave me the hiccups. Pizza, quote unquote, versus barbecue chicken wings. Wow. This is... At what point does this just become slanderous to Scotland as a country? This... I gotta go with the chicken wings, right? Okay. Yeah, chicken wings, I guess. Macaroni pie or the good old Wigan kebab. I feel like the cheese on this one looks a little rough. I don't get the pie in a roll thing, but like... I think it's the Wigan kebab here. Really? Really? The scheme poutine has made a return and the steak and black pudding pie. Oh my gosh, look how small this is. You can hold this with like 3 fingers? Versus the haggis poutine? I don't know, guys. I think I might have to go with the scheme poutine. Am I crazy? I would rather have the scheme poutine than the steak and black pudding pie. Oh, god damn it. At least it was close. Double bacon cheeseburger. Come on. What is that? Am I just like American coded for expecting a bacon cheeseburger to have more than 1 piece of bacon on it? Is that so wrong to expect? Are you for real? I think I would go with the double bacon cheeseburger over the cheeseburger with a unmelted slice of Kraft single on it, though. Wow. Wow. That's surprising. What an upset. Yet another steak and black pudding pie versus a breakfast pie, sausage, bacon, beans, and black pudding. This is a toss-up. This is a coin flip. This is... At least this one, I don't know. This one almost looks like gore. They both kind of look like gore. I guess the steak and black pudding pie is what I'd go with here. Okay, never mind. This is the worst Scrandle performance of all time. Bro, they cooked the label! No! They cooked the label! They cooked the sticker! How did they do that? Are you serious? Why would you not just turn around and be like, can I get one that doesn't have the sticker cooked onto it? No, 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 dude, no. Oh my gosh. What a sadness. That was a terrible... This thing is dropping my accuracy. As good as flipping a coin is right. Holy moly. That sucks. Wow. Wow. Let's do Thrice. Let's do Thrice, the game that I get 0 points on every time. From 1956 to 63, Bill Cullen hosted the original version of what's still around game show. That could be something like Wheel of Fortune? Maybe? Wheel of Fortune. Hello? Okay, no. Yodely Guy. Oh, it's Price is Right. Price is Right. How about The Price is Right? That's cliffhangers. Yep. All right. In 1978, Emilio Marcos de Palma became the first human being born where? It's probably Antarctica, right? Wouldn't it be like Antarctica? How do you spell Antarctica? Am I stupid? Antarctica. Oh, does it just want me to capitalize it? It just wants me to capitalize it. Yeah, well, that was like a freebie. Hey, what plasma-like liquid gets secreted into your bloodstream via the thoracic duct? Hey. Why is it saying hey? That must be a clue, right? The thoracic duct, huh? Shoot. I have no idea. I couldn't name that many liquids in my body. Is this bile? I don't know. Human penises fill up with blood, whereas ducks get swolled by what fluid that has its own nodes? Is it like lymph nodes? But what do lymph nodes... lymph liquid. I don't know. Latin for water goddess. Is it just lymph? It's just called lymph? It's just called lymph. Wow. I shouldn't have put lymph liquid then. I thought it was like... I didn't think that it would just be called lymph. In the annals of traumatizing literature, not much hits harder than the 1,000 or so words of what author's Little Match Girl? Well, this is going to be a big fat 0 for me. Author. This is probably not Shakespeare. Okay, Trog, name an author challenge. Trog, name an author challenge. Name an author. Just any author. Can you just think of one? One author in the world. Any author at all will do. Just anything to fill in the box. Can I get one? Jackie Chan? Who's the guy that wrote Blood Meridian? I should know that one. Trevor likes that one. Why can't I think of his name? George R.R. Martin? I didn't think so. Okay. They didn't say so in the credits, but Disney pretty clearly adapted Frozen from The Snow Queen by what? Fairly Great Dane. Fairly Great. Fairly Great. Is that a clue? Is it like great something? Like something great? Like the great... I don't know. The Fairly Great... Fairly. Maybe do they have fair in their name, maybe? Chris Fairley. Ooh, this one's rough for me. Is it... Who wrote The Great Gatsby? Is it Scott F. Fitzgerald? No? If you prefer liquid, try The Little Mermaid or The Ugly Duckling. Both by what? 3 named Copenhagener? Oh, God. This is the worst. Nothing makes me feel stupider than Thrice. Can they just make like a Thrice for Kingdom Hearts or something so I can just pretend like I know anything in my life? Ugh. I don't know. Fucking John Philip Sousa. I don't know. He wrote a march. Hans Christian Andersen. Fuck. Oh. Oh. God. That's a rough one. California French, a paradox, but also a pretty accurate name for a kind of what? Dried fruit. Is it just like grapes? No. Sus, bro. As recently as 2021, Dr. Pepper has continued to deny its formula includes what? Loose caboose juice. Is this prune? Okay. Look at his Wikipedia page. Wait, what was his name? What was his... What was the... I already forgot his name. Hans Christian Andersen? Oh, okay. Let's see. All right. In Anderson's early life, his private journal records his refusal to have sexual relationships. Anderson experienced homosexual attraction. Like that's a blue link. He wrote to Edvard Collin, I languish for you as for a pretty Calbrian wench. My sentiments for you are those of a woman. The femininity of my nature and our friendship must remain a mystery. That's too bad. Colin wrote in his own memoir, I found myself unable to respond to this love, and this caused the author much suffering. His infatuation with Karl Alexander, the young hereditary Duke of Saxe-Weimar-Eisenach, did result in a relationship. This guy was gay AF. Shouts out. Never got dick down. Calling my lover a wench. Have you played Word Grid Daily? No, what's that? Word Grid? Daily word guessing. Is it this? Oh, it's like Pokidoku for words. Oh, I'm gonna get my ass kicked up and down this fucking daily. Oh no. Double letter contains AP. Apple. Okay. Alright. Double letter contains K and N. How about... Hold on. I'm thinking of... Let's try and do one that's harder. How about... K and N. The obvious choice here would be picking something that's like you know, a K and N next to each other. But what if I flip it around on them? What about something like N something K, like something and then K? How about like, is there a word? Nest. Maybe it doesn't start with a K or an N. Maybe it has an N and a K later on? Unknowing. That has 2 N's. Do they have to be next to each other? I guess they have to be next to each other. That makes it a little bit harder, huh? Oh, it doesn't work because there's 3? Oh, it can only be 2. It can only be 2. How about unknower? That's apparently not a word. I'll just do... Well, no, it can't be unknown because that puts 3. Unknowish. Alright, fuck. I tried to get clever and now it's just falling apart. I guess the N or the K doesn't have to be doubled, right? Is unknowable? Is there 2? No. In? So maybe like in something? In? And then something with a K? Or maybe Anne? Night. Nightly. Night. Known. No. Knower. Let's do a different square. Why do we have to keep picking dailies that make me look like I have a 7th grade education max? 7-letter word contains AP. Apply. Applier. No, too many. App contains AP. Napless. Yeah, that's just... Napless, definitely a word. I'll take a 0.07. Does not contain U and S. Contains AP. Appliance. Appliances. No, not... Appliance. Can I do like appliance-like? Is that's... Okay, that's not a real word. Appliance seems too easy. Application, appliance. The problem is if I pick something with AP in the front, that's what everybody's gonna pick. I have to pick something that has like AP in the middle of it. How about like... Strap? No, there's an S in that. Can't be S, can't be S. Happening. Sure. Does not contain URS, contains K and N. K and N. Contains K and N. K and N. Does not contain URS. How about... Brickness. No, wait, that has S's in it. And it's also not a word. Can I do something with brick? Can I add an N? Brickin'. That's right. Brickin' is a word, apparently. Brickin' is a word. Sure, why not? Starts with PE. Does not contain US. P. Pe. Pel. Pe. Pe. Pel. Pelt. Pelter. Pelt. Pelting. Pel. See, this is kind of fucked up, because can't you just keep adding a bunch of, like, suffixes and prefixes to the words until you get a high score? Like, is palladial an A? That's probably that's probably like, how about Pel, or can't have an S. P? How about P? How about P? 7-letter word starts with P-E. Persuade, that's too many. Pursue, that's not enough. Pervert. Pervert. Not a great one. Starts with P-E, double letter. Pen. Pence. Pen. Pent. Pent. Pennel. Pen. Pen. P-E. P-E-R. P-E-S. P-E-O. People. People. Peebo. Pev. Maybe Pev? Maybe Peck. Pecorino. I guess that doesn't have two C's. Peck. P-E-C. Percep. No, none of these have double letters. Why is it so hard to come up with a double letter? Pen. Pennies. Okay, we'll just do pennies on that one. Contains KN. Okay, we're back to KN double letter. Contains K and N. Night. I don't think there's anywhere to take it. There. K-O. Not a lot of words that start with K-O. K-E. Keenness. If I can just use any SS. If I can use Ness. Harken. S. It's not a word. Harkeness. It's not a word. Hark. Hark. How about Perkiness? Perkiness. Yes, perkiness. I'll take perkiness. 7-letter K and N. 7 letters. 7-letter word. Maybe something that starts with like SH. Shaken. That's 6. Shooken. Shooken, not a word. Shouted. It does not have an N. Or a K. Wait, I've lost the plot. There's not a K or an N in that. I forgot what I was trying to do. 7 letters. Parkin. No. Come on. Use your brain. Whisk. Whiskin? Is it whiskin? Fuck, why is it so hard to get K and N in the same word? Maybe, can I put N first? Maybe like nod? Or how about just like knocked? That's too easy though. Knocked is gonna be way too easy. Everybody's gonna pick knocked. How about knocker? Alright. 2.3. I don't know if this is good or bad. Is this good or is this bad? This seems kind of bad, but Brickin', I think Brickin' is gonna... Brickin' probably gonna get some people because I didn't know it was a word. Brickin'. Reverse mode? What's that? What did that even do? What is that? I don't understand. I don't understand what reverse mode means. Oh. Wait. I don't understand. Oh, it's to get the most commonly. I see. Wow, I did really, really bad. I have only rarer, literally 91.5% of people did better than I did. How is that even possible? How am I 92nd percentile if I have these? That doesn't even, I don't understand how the math works on that. You can re-guess over squares? Oh, I see. Well, now we can learn what apple is. P, urine. The initial letter of piss. Compare F. Okay, well that was interesting. Well, let's do Pokidoku. Actually, no, let's do rattle first. We'll do Pokidoku. ESA. Essa to diva. Essa. Okay. ESA. I may not do rattle today. What is this? Hold on. Advance a letter in ESA one spot in the alphabet to find something you might find or change. ETA. Okay. ETA. One after ETA. The ETA's counterpart. Word that follows ETA in your kitchen or on your board game table. Add a letter to ETA to get a way to walk. Add a letter to the front of ETA to get a different letter. This is hard as fuck. What is this? 4 letters? ETA. Estimated time. Excuse me. Sorry. Something stuck in my nose. Add a letter in front of ETA to get a different letter. ETA. Does it mean beta? That's not fair. Okay, one after beta. That's probably not that. Beta blank. Beta something. Species of beta. Canonically. There's beta fish. Word that follows beta. Or on your... This is impossible. Why is this one so fucking hard? This is like the hardest rattle of all time. Am I just dumb? I think I'm just stupid today. Can we go backwards? Drop 2 letters in something. Oh, there's no way to go backwards. Yeah, I can't do it backwards. I think I just need the hint. 1 after beta. Alpha, beta. What's C? Is it just like Zeta? I actually don't know. Delta? Alpha, beta, Zeta, Delta, Gamma? Okay. Gamma, Ray. Ray, Charles? Mascot whose first name is officially Charles. Chuck E. Cheese? Okay. Species of Chuck E. Cheese. Mouse. Word that follows mouse in your kitchen. Trap? Add a letter to trap to get away to walk. Trap. Tramp? Okay. Tramp. The tramp's counterpart. Lady. Lady. Lady what? Lady... Huh. It has to end up close to diva, whatever it is. Lady... Is it like Lady Godiva? Wow, I can't believe I knew that. Where did I even pull that from? I don't even know what that is. What is Lady Godiva? How did I know that? That's crazy. Hold on, I have to look this up. How the fuck did I know that? Where do I know this from? That's insane. That never happens to me. I never can pull that shit out of my head. I have no idea why I know this name. She rode naked on a horse? It must be from a song, right? It's a Queen song? That's probably why I know it. I absolutely knew it from the Queen song. That must be it. Alright. This is a rough dailies today, but I'm gonna keep the pain coming. Let's do Bracket. Do Bracket City. Body of water for some koi is a pond. Por favor. Conveyance over white water. Rafting. Raft. Button you click to start drafting an email. Send. Write. Button you click to start drafting an email. Compose. Okay. Without Bolero composer. With lose your composure. Oh, what does this mean? I have to come back to that. Be intent. Camp. Direction of travel that is often gravity assisted. Down. Downed as food. 8. Chick-fil-A. Bill Gates. 1 of 10 on a famous bill. Right? Right? Kind of fright that might interfere with your acting. Stage fright? Okay. This is hard. Without Bolero composer. With lose your composure. Could it be like unwind? Unravel? Unravel. Kind of book in the travel section. A guide? Guide that might show you around campus. Would it just be like a PA? A guide that might show you around campus. What would that be? A tour guide? Okay, yeah. Blank pockets. Pickpockets. Pick somebody for a role. Pick someone for a role. Choose? Temporary kind of blankle. Temporary kind of castle? Sand castle? Noble title for the popularizer of the sandwich. That was that the Duke of Sandwich? No, what was it? It wasn't a Duke. It was a Earl? Earl of Sandwich? Earl? Pearl Hart robs a stagecoach near Globe, Arizona. Okay. Not my best bracket city, but I find that acceptable. That's within acceptable bounds. And now, Okie doku. Let's play. It is a Meowth with an eye patch. Alright. Okay, Kanto. Kanto Fairy, you know, for me, that's gotta be Wigglytuff. You know it. Normal Kanto. Normal Kanto. That's gotta be... Who's that gotta be? Normal Kanto. There's lots to choose from. I'm trying to pick an obscure one, though. Who's forgotten? Who is a forgotten Gen 1? Farfetch'd, I think, might be a normal, but that's pretty well known. You know what? How about Persian? 5.4. Find that acceptable. Kanto Rock. It could just be Graveler. But certainly there's a better Kanto Rock type, right? How about... Isn't Kabuto a rock type? Am I crazy for thinking that Kabuto is a rock type? It's like rock water, I think, or something. Oh no, that's... Or maybe, what is it? Omanite? Omanite? Is this guy rock because he's a fossil? I'm gonna go with Omanite here. Look at this guy. This is a great sprite. This might be like a top 10 Pokemon design. This guy, perfect. No notes. The Megas... Paldea is gonna be tough for a guy like me. Mega Evolved. Did they make a... maybe a Golem Mega? No. Did they maybe make a... Onyx Mega? Nope. Did they make a... A Rock Mega. A Rock Mega. And I can't just type in Mega. Could Salamence be a Dragon Rock? This one, I have absolutely no idea. I will not get this one. That's not gonna happen. Fairy Mega. Is there... I don't know. Is there like a Clefable Mega? No. Is there like a Arduino Mega. Yep. Normal Mega. Normal Mega. Normal Mega. Do they have... What is a normal Mega? That's kind of... That's a tough one. Bidoof Mega? Nope. Maybe... I don't know. We'll come back to that one. Fairy Paldea. Normal Paldea. Rock Paldea. I am not getting any of these. I will not be getting any of these. Rock Paldea. These are the future and past Pokemon, right? Is there... But they all have weird names. They're all called, like, iron stuff, right? Could one of these... Is iron... If Iron Boulder isn't rock, I'm going to fucking smash my computer. Thank you. You cannot call something Boulder if it is not a rock type. Alright. Iron... Which one of these looks like a fairy? Non-derogative. I don't know. None of these look specifically fairy type to me, gonna be honest. What are the other ones called? There's like Scream Tail. This thing is a Jigglypuff. So is it fairy? Scream Tail? Okay. Normal Paldea. Normal... Oh, Mousehold, right? Mousehold? We'll do Tandemaus. This thing has to be normal type. There's no way this thing isn't normal type. That's what I thought. I love Tandemaus. I got a Tandemaus plushie. I love him so much. Kami got it for me. So, these are going to be tough. Rock Mega. Regirock Mega. I am not going to get these. I do not know the Mega evolutions. Far-fetched Mega. Kangaskhan Mega. Is Kangaskhan Mega just the baby pops out? That's so funny. Rock Mega. Rock Mega. Golem Mega wasn't a thing. Onyx Mega was not a thing. Other rock types. Other rock types. Rock types. Rock types. Rock types. Is it, what, isn't like Gligar a rock type? You'd like think it would be flying, but it's rock or something stupid like that. I know Gligar has stupid typing. I can't think of any other rock type Pokemon. What is a rock type? Am I done? Is it maybe Pseudo-Wudo Mega? No. Is Rhydon Mega? No. Rhydon might be ground, not rock, actually, now that I think about it. What do we have? We have Geodude is a rock type. Can I think of rock types from Gen 3? Gen 4, maybe. Gen 5. I have nothing. I don't think I'm getting... There must not be a lot of these. Because I can't even come up with this. Is there like a starter that ends up dual typing as rock? Maybe it's just a fossil again. Omastar Mega. Kabutops Mega. What else is a Skarmory? Skarmory is not a rock type. Mega. Can I just cheat? Can I just like type something and Mega and it will... No. They're fuzzy search. There's Omastar, Kabutops, there's a third one. What the fuck is the third one? It's driving me crazy. I know there's a third one that I'm forgetting, but I know that I'm forgetting it, which means I can't remember it. Uh-oh. Mega. Help me, save me. Fuzzy search, save me, please. It's not. Unless it's only showing me Salamence Mega for some reason. There's no way Salamence is a rock type. Salamence has to be like Flying Dragon. It can't be. What else is a rock type? What else is a rock type? What else is a rock type? Dude, I'm crashing out. I'm chopped. I'm cooked. Lickitung Mega. Nope. What is it? Licky Licky. It's not a rock type, man. It's just not. It's just not a rock type. Steelix Mega, maybe? That's probably like Steel Ground, though, right? Megas. Popular Pokemon. Charizard Mega. Not gonna be it. Mewtwo Mega. Not gonna be it. Reggie. Is there a Mega Reggie? Nope. Nope. Oh. Aerodactyl? Is this a rock type because it's a fossil? I have to take it. The other ones were rock. Yes. Oh my god. Thank you. How many of these are there? There are 3! There are 3 motherfucking... 3 rock type megas. And one of them is something I've never even heard in my life. I didn't know Tyranitar Mega looks bad. This guy does not look good, I'm gonna be honest. What do we got here? Glimora, Glimmet, Squawkabilly Green Plumage. I always forget about Squawkabilly. Gotta remember Squawkabilly. Lechonk. Oh, wow. I actually picked a pretty... I thought Persian would be rather unknown. But it turns out everybody forgot Dodrio. Including me. I didn't remember Dodrio. Legitimately, I always thought this guy's name was Dotrio. Am I having a Berenstein Bears situation here? Was this thing not called Dotrio? Did they change it to a D? I swear this was Dotrio when I was growing up. It's always been Dodrio. Wow. Maybe I just read it wrong as a kid and I just like never corrected it in my mind. I might also be getting it confused with Doug Trio. Mr. Mime. Ride on. Right on time. Right on time. That was terrible. Okay, well. I think that's my dailies. I think I'm done with my dailies. Daily done. Daily dose. Done with the dailies. Oh, I'm stretching. Hold on. Well, what the hell do we do now? My plans for today fell through. I was gonna play Planet Crafter, but then Gur had something come up. Well, let's take a look at the old Steam library. What do we got? Dude, my Steam is fucked up. There's shit stuck at the top left. How do I... Can I get to my store, my library? Okay. Well, let's see. Can play the rest of Gold of Lotus Land. What else we got here? Can play CLTRS again. Let's take a look at the real trash I have. What do I have here? Where's my real garbage? Let's play Bible Trivia. How about that? You wanna play Bible Trivia? I have a game called Bible Trivia in my Steam library. I don't know where this is from. Alright. Let's play Bible Trivia. I like it. It's kind of jamming. What was Andrew's occupation? Head unicorn wrangler, fisherman, fake mourner, Department of Government Efficiency. I'm gonna say it was the Bible, so he was probably a fisherman. That's correct. What condition did Isaac suffer from? Blindness, upset stomach, indigestion, or heartburn? I'm gonna say probably blindness. Okay. What was Abraham's previous name? Abel, Abram, Lincoln, or Adam? Probably not Adam or Abel. I think those are different guys. Probably not Lincoln. That sounds like it's too modern for Bible. I'm gonna go Abram. Okay. What was the first plague that unleashed upon the Egyptians? Zombies, gods... These are very easy questions. It was blood. What did Joseph do when he saw his brother again? Tickled them, killed them, arrested them, or forgave them? I'm gonna say probably forgave them. Yeah. What did the ravens bring to Elijah while he was hiding from Ahab? Wine and bread, water and wine, bread and meat, water and biscuits. This one I don't know. It's probably not biscuits. It's probably not meat. Probably wine and bread. Oh, fuck. Water and wine? Oh, it was bread and meat. Fuck. Which of the following people lived the longest? Isaac, Abraham, Job, or Enoch? I have no fucking clue. Abraham. Fuck. Job. Fuck. It was Enoch. I'm losing all my points, man. Lael belongs to which house? Bershon, Gershon, Mershon, or Dershon? These just got really hard all of a sudden. Gershon? Okay. Which of these books comes before the others in the Old Testament? Samuel, 1 Chronicles, 1 Kings, or Ruth? Oh, God. I don't know. 1 Kings. 1 Chronicles. Fuck! I lost. They're sad. They're sad at me. Oh, jeez. Okay. Play again. Come on, we got this. Who did God rename to the name of Israel? Esau. No, Isaac. Fuck, it was Jacob. What profession did Moses have in exile? Okay, probably a shepherd. The rest of those don't make any sense. How many chapters are there in the book of Ruth? 5? 7? Fucking hell, man. Who did God instruct Elijah to speak to? King Ahab, King Elvis, King Ammon, or King Amaziah? King Ammon? King Ahab? Who was Moses married to? Moses was married? I didn't know that. Rebecca, Huldah, Zipporah, or Deborah? Probably Deborah? Zipporah. Okay. Which of these men was not one of Noah's son? Japheth, Amos, Ham, or Shem? Ham? This dude had a kid named Ham? Shem. Fuck, come on. I'm really bad at Bible trivia, turns out. Which of these books comes first in the Old Testament? Amos. Fuck. Daniel. Okay, good. How many full brothers did Isaac have? 0. Trick question. Who was the father of Joseph? Jacob? Okay. Who is the first high priest of Israel? Moses. No. Fuck. Joshua? Nope. Okay, it was Aaron. Who took Moses in as their own child? Pharaoh's daughter. Didn't even get a name. Who guided the Hebrews to help them destroy Jericho? Oh, this is from VeggieTales. I should know this. This is VeggieTales. I think it's Joshua. What signal did Judas use to identify Jesus to his captors? Probably not a flashlight. A kiss? Did he kiss him? He kissed him. Where did Jesus go to carry out the atonement? I don't know. Jerusalem? Gethsemane? Okay. Which of these books comes last in the Old Testament? 2 Kings. Fuck. Proverbs. Fuck. Which house was Libni a member of? Sevi, Mevi, Devi, or Levi? Mevi? Levi? What was Esther? A Roman, an American, a Jew, tall red alien. I want to read the version of the Bible that's about the tall red aliens. I don't know. A Roman. A Jew. Which book is between Judges and 1 Samuel? Ruth, Joshua, 1 Kings, 1 Chronicles. Joshua, Ruth. How many men visited Abraham in the plains of Mamre? 12? 1. Fuck. Alright. Well, that was Bible trivia. That was fun for 5 minutes. What do we do now? What do we do now? Would you rather? I guess I could do a couple would you rather. I have to go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Pizza Hotline.
There is a little girl outside of this room that I am now grabbing, and she will not stop screaming. She... Look, I want to get her to scream into the microphone because it's very funny. Come here. Come on. Make a funny noise. Make a funny noise into the microphone. She hates it. She won't do it. She won't scream into the microphone, but she'll just yell at me. Alright, you have to leave the room if you're not going to do anything fun. I could put you on camera. Want to see my cat? Let's see. Give me a second. Give me a second. My capture card not working. Wait. Wait for it. I think I have to replug it. Jump scare. Hold on. Come here. Come here. Come here. No, come on. You gotta be on camera. You don't get to be in here if you aren't on camera. That's the rules. She's running away from me. She's avoiding me. Hold on. Come here. Come here. Come on. I'm gonna grab you though. Come. Yeah. Here she is. You look very excited to be here. Yeah, sorry. You have to be on camera if you're gonna be here. That's the rules. She hates it. She hates being held. It's one of her least favorite things. There she goes. Alright, you gotta go. You gotta go. No, you gotta go. Come on. You go. Any other guys wanna come in here? You wanna come in here, Midas? No, not you. You've already been in here. I tried to go grab Midas, but he ran away from me. Should I go and grab Midas? This is what this stream has been reduced to. My plans fell through, and now I don't know how to fill time. I can try and go grab Midas. Let me see. Let me see if I can grab Midas. Got him. He's also equally unhappy about being grabbed, though. Say hello, Midas. He's not gonna say hello. He's gonna stare at the ground until I put him down. Aren't you happy? These cats hate to be on camera. All right. Well, that's Midas. Go on. There's Mia too, but Mia is like impossible to pin down. Okay. Well, bye-bye. I'm leaving now. Okay. I guess we'll do some Would You Rather for a little bit. Excuse me. Would you rather live in Croatia or live in Serbia? I don't know. I don't know either of these things. Uninteresting question for me. What? Have a gaming room without PC. Have a gaming without CPU. Don't understand the question. Have a gaming room without PC. Have a gaming without CPU. I don't know. I don't know. I guess the first one. Impossible to answer. At Yes Marty Pie or at Yes Dream? At Yes Dream. At Dream, at Yes Marty Pie. I don't know. I don't know these. White socks or black socks? That's a good question. You know what? Personally, I'm a White Sox kind of guy. But Trevor is a Black Sox kind of guy. So, you know, we never get him confused. I'm White Sox. Be Dr. Freeze with Superman powers or be Batman with Clayface's powers? Isn't it Mr. Freeze? I don't think he's I don't think he has a doctorate, right? Also, what are Clayface's powers? I'm not familiar with that superhero. He can turn into different guys. Shape-shifting. Doing clay. Be clay. He is made of mud. Dr. Freeze is a DC character? I always thought it was Mr. Freeze. Why did I think it was Mr. Freeze? Unless they're different guys. Do they have a Dr. Freeze and a Mr. Freeze? Are those two different guys? It is Mr. Freeze. No, Mr. Freeze is an Incredibles. That's Frozone. I would definitely have Superman powers, I guess. Would you rather break apart a Kit Kat or bite into a Kit Kat? I mean, I break it apart. I'm a sheep. I'm a fucking sheep. You give me the candy bar that's meant to be broken apart into pieces, and I'll break it apart into pieces. I'm not a free thinker. Be pregnant as a man or have balls as a woman? I'm imagining this as like just balls. That would look kind of crazy. Just balls. I gotta say, being pregnant sounds miserable. I would not wish pregnancy on my worst enemy. I guess I have to have balls. Whatever. I'll take it. Go to inside favorite anime world and be the main character, or go inside your favorite game and be the main character. For me, both of these are very bad. This is either go inside of Evangelion at the moment and be the main character, or go inside Path of Exile and be the main character, and both of those are extremely not fun to do. I guess I could kind of say that, like, Path of Exile is my favorite game right now, but my favorite game of all time forever? What would be my favorite game ever? That's hard. I don't know if I can name a top one game. I would say that Metroid Prime is probably up there. And so is Banjo-Kazooie. but I don't really have a favorite anime that isn't like partially miserable to live in. So I think I'd have to do the game thing. Would you rather beat SpongeBob or beat Kratos? Beat SpongeBob or beat Kratos? Does this mean like I fight them and I am destined to win? Or like I have to fight them? Yeah, SpongeBob can't be hurt. They made an entire episode about that. But the problem is if I fight SpongeBob, I'm underwater. And that sounds bad, but Kratos would probably hurt me before I won, you know? You're right, Tails is asking this. Wear very expensive clothes or wear normal clothes? I don't know. I don't think I have a strong opinion on this. What an interesting answer for a would you rather segment is like, I don't care. Isn't that interesting? Doesn't that give you so much insight into my personality? Doesn't that, when I just answer a question, I'm like, I don't care. Whatever, who cares? I'm doing every single would you rather like, I don't care. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. I already wear normal clothes. I would like to, I would like to get more clothes. I would like to increase my fashion. My fashion right now is, as you could see, I'm wearing a tank top and athletic shorts, and that's about my everyday carry, I'd say. That's about 99% of my wardrobe. I'm wearing tank top with a pair of sweatpants or a tank top with a pair of athletic shorts, and that's pretty much it. Show off them guns. It's honestly just because I sweat so much that if I don't wear a tank top, it gets nasty. It's like a problem. It gets too hot in Texas to not vent the armpits, you know? I guess I'd wear very expensive clothes. It might be fun. Especially if I don't have to pay for them. Show off them pits. No. Not until I get 50 subs. Pit reveal and 50 subs. Would you rather 69 or 420? Would I rather 69 or would I rather 420? You already have 50? I'm saying 50, like another 50. Like from the point where I just said that to another 50. Like I need 50 more. I think I'd rather have sex than smoke weed. Personally. That's just me. Would you rather eat a pepper or eat the one chip challenge? Well, peppers don't have to be hot. I could eat a pepper that's not hot at all. I could eat a pepper that's just like a green pepper. I'd eat a bell pepper. Would you rather eat a human or eat an animal? Oh, I don't know. What do you think? Yeah, man. 127 cannibals on wouldyourather.com. Would you rather be naked at work for 1 hour or walk naked for 2 miles? Well, considering the fact that my quote-unquote job lately is streaming on Twitch, I could be naked all the time and nobody would know that. I could be butt-ass naked and absolutely nobody would know. So, easy. I could be naked right now. You don't know. Minecraft Update 1.18 or Minecraft Update 1.19? Not familiar. balls cam. You know, the concept of balls cam is so... It truly is crazy. Could you just imagine, like... It's inappropriate in all situations, right? If you're on twitch.tv and you want to watch somebody stream a video game or something, you don't want to see their balls. But if you're on Chatterbait or whatever, then I think you also wouldn't find it interesting to just see a video feed of somebody's balls not doing anything. Like, it's just balls. There's nothing going on. Like, it's not even, you know? You might as well just be showing an elbow. What do you want them to do? I don't know, come or something? I don't know. FNAF or puppy playtime? Puppy playtime could be a lot of things. I think they probably meant Poppy's playtime, but I do love puppies. Anytime we're walking around our neighborhood, taking Dot for a walk, and we look across the street and we see like a tiny little puppy, oh, I love it. It's too bad that whenever you already have 3 cats and a dog, you can't just like get another puppy. That's out of the question. I definitely take puppy playtime. Would you rather eat raw eggs or eat moldy eggs? I would definitely rather eat raw eggs. Are you serious? You can just pasteurize eggs and they're fine. Mold is gonna kill you. Would you rather Aaron or Mikey? Mickey? Mikey? Mickey? I don't know what I'm picking here. Aaron or Mickey? I can only assume this is somebody who has posted this question and these are 2 of their friends. So I am basically picking between this 11-year-old's 2 friends. I guess I pick Mickey. Have the ability to speak every language fluently. Have the ability to teleport anywhere instantly. I feel like I might have already done this one. I definitely do teleportation. The language would be very useful. I could like use that to get a job, but the ability to teleport, that's just too useful. I could go anywhere I wanted. Grogu asked this shit. I do teleport. Spicy or sour? These are kind of different profiles, right? Spicy for savory and sour for sweet. Wow, the official Super Mario is in chat. That's crazy. They've been following since 4 seconds ago. I go with spicy. Have Scarecrow Fear Toxin. Have Mysterio Illusion. Can I ask, what would be the use of having Fear Toxin? Why would I need Fear Toxin? Who am I using the Fear Toxin on? Who is the recipient of the Fear Toxin? I don't know what Mysterio Illusion is, but I think I have to pick that just because I can't think of a use for Fear Toxin. Marry your crush. Marry a stranger. I would not marry a stranger. Weird question. Have the power to time travel. Have the power to teleport. To teleport. 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 Question. Both are good. Time travel is too scary for me. I would never do time travel because, like, we just don't know what the rules are, right? Is it change the future rules? Is it create an alternate reality rules? Is it like predestination? Like, I already was going... If I was going to time travel, I would have already done it in that timeline. So, like, no matter what I pick, it is just the same. Like, time travel doesn't matter because you're already living in the reality where you already time traveled. So it's just like a causality loop. I go teleport. Be an ant or fly, or if any animal touches you, you die. These are very bad. At least if I was an ant or a fly, my existence would be, like, mercifully short. And also, I wouldn't be smart enough to care that I was an ant or a fly. I'd probably just be thinking about, like, I wish I had nectar, or I wish I was drinking blood. But if it's any animal touches me, I die, like, then I'll just be living in fear forever. I think I'll just be an ant. YouTube or Instagram, X, and Facebook? I'm a YouTuber kind of guy. Inherit everything and have a bad relationship with your family. Inherit nothing and have a great relationship with your family. Well, my family isn't necessarily specifically affluent, so I think giving up a good relationship with my family for, like, not that much would not really be worth it. I guess I'll inherit nothing. Poop in a drink and drink it. Pee in a food and eat it. Wow, what a... Really asking the hard-hitting questions here. Well, I think I'd pee in a food and eat it because I'd rather drink pee than eat poop. And so would most people. 1, 2, 3, or A, B, C. What's better, numbers or letters? Whenever you think about it, you can just spell numbers with letters, you know? It would be more annoying, but you could just spell out every number. This one split the daycare in half. Exactly. Letters can represent numbers. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I go letters. Letters over numbers. Live in a diesel punk world or live in a cyberpunk world? I don't think I know what diesel punk is. What is diesel punk? I can make it an assumption of what I think it would be. Diesel punk. Mad Max versus cyberpunk. YouTube, computer, show me diesel punk. Diesel punk. Diesel punk. What is diesel punk and why is it better than cyberpunk? Hold on. We have to watch 1,000 YouTube. Nope, that's my music. Hold on. Nope, that's my... Let's watch this. Wow. Looks awesome. All right. I think I'm sold. Be a millionaire or be a billionaire. You know what? On its face value, this seems like an easy choice. But, if I was a billionaire, everybody would hate me. If I was a millionaire, I think people would be less likely to hate me. being a billionaire gives you more brain damage. But I would, look, guys, I would be the good billionaire. I would be the kind that donates all my money and stuff, you know? I'd be a good billionaire. The real answer is that if you're a billionaire, your value isn't in cash. It's not like... If you're a billionaire, you can't just take out $1 billion. Like, that's not how it works. If I'm a billionaire, it means I own something with a specific valuation of $1 billion. Or I own multiple things. And that just seems hard. If I'm a millionaire, I might just have $1 million. Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna be a billionaire. Fuck you guys. Give me $1 billion. I want $1 billion. I'm gonna gamble $1 billion. Be teleported into Demon Slayer or Dragon Ball Z? Just Dragon Ball Z or be teleported into Demon Slayer. Is Demon Slayer one of the animes where, like, everybody is miserable? Or is Demon Slayer one of the animes where the main characters have to fight, but everybody else is just kind of coolin'? Because in Dragon Ball Z, there's at least 2 times where literally every single person on Earth dies. Majin Buu shoots a beam so powerful it kills literally every single person on Earth. And that's fucked up. It's okay they revive and don't remember. That's a good point. I go Dragon Ball Z. You love the most Tom loves Angela. You love the most Ban loves Becca. Can we get a translation in chat? Does anybody got any idea what any of this means? I get that Tom is from Talking Tom. Tom and Angela are from Talking Tom. Ban and Becca, I don't know. Is it Garden of Ban Ban? It's probably not that. I don't know what Ban and Becca is. They meant to type Ben. I see. So now we just have to decide, what does you love the most mean? Is this just asking, do I like Tom and Angela more than I like Ben and Becca? Hold on. Need to do some research here. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Can I not search by shorts? Let's watch 10 million hours of Talking Tom YouTube content. How did this turn into like $1 million corporation? Like, what? How did this turn into what Talking Tom is now? Show the comments? That's a good idea. Let's see. You and me, you get me and I get you together. There's really nothing we can't do. I got your back and I got yours too, and you get me, and I'm really sure that I get you at 45-25. All right. Sure. So nostalgic. What a nostalgic. Game Over Gina is sad. Game Over Gina is sad too. It is blowing my mind that this became something that probably makes $100 million a month or something. This is insane. How in the world did this get so popular? It is a lot of good games, but the oldest ones are so nostalgic, like Talking Tom Cat. Deserves way more recognition. What the fuck? Wow, 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 wow. Oh, they started being real games by 2015. This game contains in-app purchases. Sounds like a gunshot.
No!
Stop hurting him? I'm not doing anything. It's the video. It's just a video. Quick, you have to spend $17 on food or else your Talking Tom is going to die.
Oh.
Has this been the worst Trog stream of all time? I feel like we've done nothing today. This is maybe the worst stream of all time. Let's go back to Would You Rather. I picked Tom. Eat a raw piece of steak. Swear at a random person in public. Is there anything wrong with eating a raw piece of steak? People do that sometimes. Blue rare. I guess I could just swear at a random person. They'd probably just be confused. And then I'd say like, oh, sorry, I stubbed my toe. Lose your crush or lose your favorite parent. I think I answered this one before. I think I picked my parent because they're older. Evacuate the burning building or save as many people as possible. I don't think I could do much to save people in a burning building situation. I'll be honest. I think, I just think I'm not equipped for that. I'd evacuate. Top or bottom? This is an inappropriate question. Finally a good question. Yeah, it's bunk bed. For me, for my tastes, I don't know. Top. Depends. Be naked the rest of your life and have a house. Have clothes, but no house. I can deal with being naked forever, probably. Can I at least wear, like, a towel? Kiss Santa Claus. Kiss a fake Santa Claus. I don't know. I don't really have an answer for this one either. This has been on my mind. This has nothing to do with Meet Ronaldo or Meet Messi. I need to complain about something, and you guys, Chad is the only person other than Trevor that I have to bitch about this to. I am convinced that eating ass is a psyop. I don't believe people like it as much as I see it. I don't like it, and it's inescapable. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Enough said. I think there's plenty of people who are into it. I don't think it's as popular as people make it seem. I'm just saying the amount of artistic interpretations of that act that I see far outweigh the ratio that I would expect such acts to occur for people that enjoy it. That's all I'm saying. I have narrow taste. Do I have narrow taste? Let me think about it. I don't know. I would say I sit in a very precarious situation, personally. All right? Let's get deep here for a second. I have narrow taste for a furry. But that's still like 17 times wider taste than anybody else. So, like, what am I supposed to do? I'm stuck in the middle here, where it's like, I don't fit in on this side, I don't fit in on that side. What the fuck am I supposed to do over here? What's a guy to do? That's all I'm saying. Only be able to communicate via emojis. Only be able to communicate via slang words. How would I talk with emojis? Would I just have to say the emoji? Would I just say, like, thumbs up emoji? Or, like, crying emoji? Or can I just not talk anymore? Only be able to communicate via slang words would be kind of hard too, because you can't use like the or to or of or any of those. If you're doing things IRL, you can kind of do the same things every time and it's good, but an artist probably feels pressured to do more variety. I do believe that that is part of it. You can beat off as much as you want. And that shit's basically within a margin of error of like 15% every time. It's really not gonna change that much. I think there are people look, there's a reason why you go onto Amazon or whatever and you just find like the most ridiculous male sex toys ever, and it's like people are chasing this dragon that doesn't exist. Jacking off is only going to be within like a 10 percentile of the best and the worst time that you've ever had. It's always, the window is too small. It's too small. It doesn't matter what $200 device you purchase. It's gonna be the same. Don't waste your money. Subscribe to Yes Smarty Pie. Subscribe to Techno Gamer. Well, I'm definitely looking up Techno Gamer now. Techno Gamer. Ooh, this looks rough. My first day in Blocks Fruits. Oh no. I had it muted, but the gesture he made means I absolutely know how this video is gonna start.
Yo, what's up guys? तो आज की
See,
वीडियो
I
भाई
knew it.
तुम लोग की फेवरेट
What's
वीडियो
up,
होने वाली है क्योंकि
YouTube?
मैं
Here I am, Techno Gamers.
तो भाई देखो बात ऐसी है, तुमने अगर नोटिस करा होगा तो पहले मेरी हेल्थ थी 100 बट अभी वो हो चुके हैं 105. तो बेसिकली इस गेम में मैं जितना ग्राइंड करूंगा उतना पावरफुल होऊंगा.
Unfortunately, I don't speak this language, but I'm sure he looks like he's having a lot of fun in Blocks Fruits. Alright, now let's look up Yes Smarty Pie. Yes Smarty Pie. Here we go. This guy has 6.5 million subscribers. I did something illegal in hardcore Minecraft.
Hey, how's it going everyone? My name is Maripod. बहुत स्वागत है आप सभी लोगों का मेरे हार्डकोर के वर्ल्ड में. तो boys and girls, ये रहा हमारा हार्डकोर का प्यारा.
You know, it's kind of interesting that the like YouTuber hype accent like transcends language. Like it doesn't matter what language you're speaking, they just always have that inflection.
प्यारा घर जो कि तुम लोगों को लग रहा होगा बिल्कुल वुडलैंड मेंशन जैसा, क्योंकि भाई मैंने इसको ऐसा ही बनाया है क्योंकि पिछले एपिसोड
Well,
फटाफट कंप्लीट करके आ गया.
Unfortunately, once again, cannot understand them. Just I'm not worldly enough. Between those two, man, that's tough. That's a tough choice. I think I gotta go with Techno Gamer. And you know what? Most people agree. They go Techno Gamer. Ooh, would you rather be kawaii or be preppy? What does being kawaii entail, necessarily? What does it mean to be kawaii? I know what being preppy is. I mean, I know that kawaii means cute, but like, how do you embody this? Sanrio merch? I guess it would be like Hello Kitty stuff. Is this just fashion or do I need to engage in the culture? I think it's the full deal. It's the whole package. I think you know what? Between that and then, so like, what's preppy then? Preppy is like, I think like, what, like pleated skirts or something? Like, that's... We didn't really have any, like, preppy kids at my high school. Yeah, like polo, Abercrombie, that kind of style. Lots of, like button-ups, pleated skirts, wealthy, yeah. I think I'd be kawaii. Would you rather eat your eye or eat your hand? Wow, that's quite a jump. Wow. I think I need both my hands. I could go with one eye. I don't think I could go with one hand. I think I would have to eat my eye. It makes me sick just thinking about it. Disgusting. The human mind is so dark and twisted. Would you rather have the slowest Wi-Fi connection for free or fastest Wi-Fi for $3 million? Well, there is a problem here. I don't have $3 million. No more double-handed jerkin. It's not even a double-handed thing. I mean, sometimes you just gotta swap off. Switch things up. Can we finance it? If you want to give me $3 million, be my guest. I will not stop you. Buy something now or wait for Black Friday. You know what? I'm a patient guy. I'm a wait for sales gamer. I will keep a game in my Steam wishlist for months and months, sometimes even years, until it goes like half off, and then I'm like, yes, I did it. I won. I waited, and now I get to play this video game for $20 less. Or 6? V or 6? Or I don't know. 6? I picked 6. I don't know what that's saying. Play Smash Bros with S or paint with P. I don't know what that means. Play Smash Bros with S. Paint with P. The letters? I'm not sure what this means. I like painting, though. I haven't played Smash Bros. In a while. I go paint with P. Be big on YouTube. Be big on Instagram. I've never used Instagram. I'm unfamiliar with Instagram. I don't know what that ecosystem is like. Being big on YouTube, like, how big are we talking? Like, can I just, like, make video essays? Can I just be, like, an H-Bomber guy? Like, I make one video every 3 years, and it's, like, pretty well researched, but I just, like... Because if I have to be, like, if I gotta be, like, Yes Smarty Pie or whatever, I don't know if I can handle that. But I could be, like, a video essay guy. Instagram is a terrible place. It's the most evil place. I'll be honest, I never got into Instagram. It's not one that I ever really interfaced with. Live in Roblox or live in Minecraft. Tough decision. I think I'll, well, Roblox is just anything, right? Roblox has a lot more variety than Minecraft does. I think I get bored in Minecraft. Have unlimited cars or have unlimited money. Well, you see here, unlimited money does equal unlimited cars. Not a lot of people think about that one. Baby koala or baby bear? Wait, oh, this is would you rather be a baby bear or I thought this was going to be have a baby koala or a baby bear. This is be a baby koala or be a baby bear. I mean, I feel like this one's bear for sure, right? Like, koalas are, like, endangered and they don't know how to fuck. Bears, you grow up and you're an awesome bear. I go baby bear, easy. Be able to communicate and be friends with dolphins. Be able to communicate and be friends with monkeys. This seems tough. Does monkeys incorporate, like, all chimps, all orangutans, all gorillas? Like, Do I get all of it, or is it just like the monkey-ass monkey, you know, like a Diddy Kong? I'm nowhere near the ocean, so I just wouldn't see a lot of dolphins, but monkeys, I could go to the zoo. I guess you could go to the aquarium at that point, but... Yeah, I think I'd go with monkeys. What we got? Live in a haunted house forever. Live in a haunted house forever, huh? Live in a forest forever. Oh, well... Alright. Here's my logic. Haunted houses are not real. Ghosts are not real. Therefore, a haunted house would just be living in a house. Unless we're saying that this is a haunted house as in, like, this is where people work. Like, this is a haunted house as in... It's Halloween time, you're going through the haunted house, you take a wrong turn, and, like, my bedroom is just there. And it's like, oh, I didn't realize, sorry. I didn't... Like, I have to live in the haunted house while they're running it? Because that seems tough. But a forest has no house at all. I have to go with the haunted house. And you know what? If ghosts are real... Maybe we can fall in beautiful love with a ghost. Drive on the left side of the road, drive on the right side of the road. I think this is just asking you, where do you live? Live in Finland, I guess? Is FI Finland? Happiest. Live in... What's IS? Iceland. Finland and Iceland. Well, Mira used to live in Finland. This is Meyer-Briggs, I think. Since when is Finland happy? I don't know. I think I'd enjoy living both in Finland and in Iceland, to be honest. Iceland's where Bjork is from, right? I guess I go Iceland. Sure, why not? Hitler or Franco? Who's Franco? Which Franco? James? What is this, a trick question? Oh, the Spanish dictator. I don't know shit. I choose not to answer this one. Watch Naruto, watch Dragon Ball. I think I already answered that one. Insult a friend or insult a stranger? I can insult my friends. We do that from time to time. It's all in good fun. Oni or Angel? Oni or Angel? Well, you know what? It would be too subversive to pick Oni. I gotta pick Angel. Climb the highest mountains, swim the deepest seas. Definitely climb mountains over the ocean. The bottom of the ocean is scary. I understand that these are both dangerous, but I will take the mountains over the oceans. For sure. Frieza Gold or the Straw Hats? Is there... I don't know much about the power scaling in in One Piece. Is there like any way that Luffy wins against Frieza? Doesn't Luffy just like get longer? Luffy just like gets he can stretch, but Frieza can blow up planets, so I think I gotta pick Frieza. Always be harassed or be... Oh, we already did this one. Meet Selena Quintanilla. Quintanilla, maybe. Who is that? Selena Quintanilla. That was a... Wait, did she die? She did die. She died in 1995. She died very young. An American singer known as the Queen of Tejano music. Wow. One of the most celebrated Mexican-American entertainers of the late 20th century. Yeah, she sounds interesting. Sure, why not? Her manager killed her. Damn. That's messed up. What's the comparison? I don't know. I don't think I'd pick Joe Biden, though. Beer or wine? I'm definitely wine over beer. I don't really drink either, but... I don't want to answer this one. This one's just in bad taste. Be the son of Luffy. Be the son of Naruto. Does Luffy fuck? Luffy doesn't fuck. That's what I was thinking. Luffy doesn't fuck. Naruto literally has a son. Naruto is an absent father. Don't you think Luffy would kind of be an absent father type too, though? Doesn't he? He likes being a pirate too much. Isn't his son named Salad? I guess I pick Naruto. Maybe I'll get some crazy fox powers or whatever happens in that show. Eat blue Takis, eat normal/red Doritos. I like Doritos. I'm a simple guy. Lose a tooth every time you brush your teeth. Lose a chunk of hair every time you brush your hair. Nightmare scenario. I mean, eventually you're gonna run out of hair to lose. I guess eventually you're gonna run out of teeth to lose too, but... You lose your hair, you can just get a wig. Hair grows back? True. Just go bald? Oh, don't you worry, I'm on my way. It's coming. Yeah, I'd rather be bald than lose all my teeth, for sure. Live somewhere is always cold. Live somewhere is always hot. Already in the one on the right. Let's go cold. Have 19 billion $ every month. 68% to get 10... That is 100,000 billion right now. I'll take 19 billion every month. Pretty easy. Jump from building or hanging with rope? Wow, well, that's a dark question. Never play or always lose. Oh, wow. That's... This is a thinker. Never play or always lose. Wow. Ah, man. You know, I think if I already knew that I was always going to lose anyway, it would, like, change my perception of the game. And I would have to find, like, alternative avenues of enjoyment, right? If I never play, I just never get to play. But if I always lose, I can find joy in something that is not winning. You know? I pick always lose. Be 12 your whole life? My whole life? Be 24 my whole life? This is a crazy question to ask. A question which could only come out of the mind of a 12-year-old. Yes, I think I'll be 12 forever. I peaked at 12. It never gets any better than 12 years old. Yeah, I think I'll pick 24 on that one. Be a clown? Be a goofy. From Disney? Be a goofy. I'm already pretty goofy. I'll be honest. I feel like I'm kind of a goofy guy. I got that goofy swag. Goofy does have a pretty good life. You'd rather be a clown? I don't think being a clown would be that bad either. You get to, like, learn a lot of tricks. You get to entertain people. I think being a clown would be cool. Could I be, like, a sexy clown? I don't think you could be a sexy Goofy, but I think you could be a sexy clown. Like, I just get, like, insanely jacked. Could you imagine a dude, like, fucking, that can bench 3 plates, but then he can, like, also do a balloon animal? I'll be a clown. Live as a baby. Live like Jesus Christ. Do I want to get crucified or do I want to be a baby forever? I really don't want to be a baby forever, but getting murdered sounds like it kind of sucks. Yeah, I definitely don't want to be a baby. Have the fastest car. Have the most luxurious car. I don't find that speed would matter after a certain point. What do I need a fast car for? The fucking speed limit is 70. I don't need a car that goes 300 miles per hour. I can't use it. Give me a car that has a built-in fleshlight or something. Kiss your bestie crush. Kiss your sibling's crush. That would be awkward. My sister catches me making out with her boyfriend? That's awkward. No thanks. Oh, I get it. Oh. I thought I was reading this as like, kiss your best crush, but no, it's your friend's. It's your bestie's crush. Okay, that makes more sense. But this is a stupid question anyway. I don't think any of my friends have crushes. We're all like 30. I guess you can get a crush if you're 30. I haven't had a crush God knows how long. I don't know. This is a shit situation either way. DC or Marvel? Don't care. Have a good, happy life, but die at 20. Have a bad, sad life, but die at 98. I think I did this one too. This one sucks because, like, do I have to start over? Like, I'm already 30. Like, this is just, do I die? Or do I have to start over from, like, a 0-year-old? I guess I'll have a good, happy life. It's only having a good college run. You know, that's a good point. How good can your life be if you only live to 20? Like, it can't be that good of a life, right? Like, in the overall scheme of things, like, you aren't getting to experience much. I don't know. This is a tough one. I guess I'd rather just live longer. We don't know what happens afterwards. TikTok or Twitter? I don't use TikTok. I try to stay off of Twitter when I can. I don't know. Which one's worse? I guess I picked Twitter because I had used it. Twitter's pretty bad nowadays, though. Laugh in your sleep or fart in your sleep. I swear I have laughed in my sleep before. That's definitely happened. I've had dreams where I've laughed at a joke, and then I've, like, woken up. I've woken myself up from laughing at a joke in a dream I was at. Or, like, something funny happened in a dream, and it made me laugh, and it made me wake up because I laughed in real life. That's definitely happened before. Shower or bath? I take showers, but I like baths. But it depends on the size of the bath. If it's a small bathtub, hell no. If it's a big bathtub, I'd be fucking with a big bathtub. With the jacuzzi jets? The jets? Ooh. I love it. Cat or dog? It's a close call here, but I gotta say dog just barely edges out cat. It's very close, though. Watch Star Wars, watch Harry Potter. Definitely Star Wars. There's like at least a couple good Star Wars movies. Superman or D's Nuts? Alright, well that was Would You Rather. Thanks for watching that. Fucking got me, I guess. Fucking got me. Well, what now? Anything good on Tier Maker today? No. The answer is no. Alright, well there is a Tier Maker list for white people phrases. Guess we can do that. I don't know. I'm not sure this would be too interesting, to be honest. Maybe I can at least rate these as, like, ones that I would ever say or ones that I would not ever say. So at least we could do that, I guess. Alright, fuck it. Let's do this. It's been a while since we've done a tier list. This is the final straw. Would I say this is the final straw? I don't think so. I think I usually go with something like I'm about to come unglued, or like I can't take it anymore. Elden thing after you eat dinner. Yeah, we could play. I'm down. I'll play more. I feel like mine is always I'm gonna come unglued. I get that from my mom. My mom would say that like that was like her fucking catchphrase growing up. So it rubbed off on me. I'd say this one's middle of the pack. Frick. Frick sucks. Frick is bad. Don't say frick. Just say fuck or shit or hell, or just say like, I don't know. Just say like dang. I'd rather hear dang than frick. Frick is bad. Holy macaroni. Nobody says this. Nobody says this. Nobody says holy macaroni. I don't know. This is definitely on the lower side. I'll go with the yellow on this one. How do you like them apples? I do like how do you like them apples. That one is up there. I don't know if I'd put it at the top. But I'd put how do you like them apples at least in the second tier. Wise guy? Wise guy's an all-timer. Easily an all-timer. Well, that just happened. That's an F tier for sure. Absolutely. Bottom of the barrel. This just goes along with the other one. This is also, he's right, but white people don't say this. What do you think that white people are just going around quipping? That's just Marvel. What the flip? What the flip? Also, again, no replacing your fucks. Just say fuck. Or say damn. Or darn. I literally would rather hear darn than frick or flip. Look what the cat dragged in. Look what the cat dragged in is pretty mid. I'll put that one in the middle. I'm gonna give them a piece of my mind. That one's definitely like, I'll put that orange, burnt orange. Groovy? Isn't that, am I wrong? But wouldn't groovy be that would have been like Av from like the 70s, right? Or like 60s? I don't even think this, I think this is stolen valor. I don't even think this is white people talk. Nobody says this. It's not as bad as frick though. Let's rock and roll. I mean, that's just, let's rock and roll is just a soul bad guy. I don't think he actually ever says that, but this is just Guilty Gear. I don't know if that's a wise guy tier though. I think Let's Rock and Roll is a second tier. Picks up phone, yellow. I do that. I do that shit. I say yellow. But I don't say it like I'm trying to say the color. I just say it because I just don't pronounce my H's properly. You know, I just like, yellow. This is like this is a southern thing for sure. I think this wore off on me. For me, I don't know if I'm proud of this, but I would put it up there just because I do it. So I can't rate it lowly. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Nobody says this. Nobody says this. No more Mr. Nice Guy is mid. That tears it. That tears it. I put that one above No More Mr. Nice Guy, but still pretty low. Hang on, Buckaroo. No, again, nobody says this. Nobody says hang on, Buckaroo. Come on. That one's... We're putting that one down here. You in what army? Once again, I feel like nobody really says this. Trek did say that. I've never been in a situation where saying you in what army was, like, would have made any sense. I'll give this one a mid. What in tarnation? What in tarnation? That's S tier. Easily. What in tarnation? Double S tier. I would even put it potentially above Wise Guy. What else we got? HE double hockey sticks, that's an F tier. Timber, what? Where are people coming up with these? Where are they hearing people say this? Am I misunderstanding? How is this a white people phrase? I guess lumberjacks are white people? I think you don't have to be white to be a lumberjack. I think that's problematic. Whoever made this tier list, listen up. Whatever 13-year-old made this tier list, you have created a problematic prompt in your tier list. You do not have to be white if you are a lumberjack, all right? I say F tier. Get a load of this guy. That's up there with Wise Guy. Get a load of this guy. For Pete's sake. For Pete's sake? Pete's sake's pretty mid. Check yourself before you riggedy wreck yourself. Once again, not said. Fiddlesticks, that's an F. F tier. Golly gosh G, that's an F tier. You really busted my balls? Busted my balls, I think, can go up. That one, I'm trying to decide between second tier and third tier. This is like a B tier. Oh, you know what? That can be A tier. Listen here, pal. That's a good one. Listen here, pal. Definitely an A tier. Chump? Oh, Chump's S. Boom Shakalaka. That one's pretty bad, but not as bad as Frick. You can say that again. Once again, that one's pretty neutral, I think. You bet your sweet bippy? Not said. Category of not said. Hate to burst your bubble. I feel like I've said hate to burst your bubble. I'm sure I've said hate to burst your bubble at some point. I give that like a C tier. Teamwork makes the dream work. That's like teacher tier. Mid. You're on thin ice. You're on thin ice. See, okay, I feel like I say this, but I always say, like, this is on thin fucking ice. The fucking is important for this one. I would never just say thin ice. I would always have to, like, because it would be like you're on thin fucking ice. I think this is an A tier. You're barking up the wrong tree. I give that one like a B tier. Whippersnapper. This is really only said ironically. I think this goes in mid tier. Watch it, Einstein. This is just Falco coded. Hey, Einstein, I'm on your side. And then he fucks a building. I give it B. Just gonna sneak right past you. Definitely heard this one before. I don't think I've ever said this, but I've definitely heard this one. You know what? Just gonna sneak right past you. I think that's an A tier. Now, Squeeze Me, that one's F tier. Opposite ends of the spectrum on that. Holy Cow. Holy Cow is fine. I think Holy Cow, that one gets a pass. I don't know if it's S tier. Holy Cow, I give B. Sweet Giblets, that's just from like fucking Hannah Montana. That's no. Hot Belgian Waffles? I've never heard of that. Has anybody said this? Hot Belgian Waffles? I don't fucking know. No, I haven't heard that one. I just never heard anybody say this. Oh, brother. Oh, brother is a good one. That's, you know what? I have to agree with the masses here. S tier. Jesus H. Christ. I say Jesus H. Christ. I don't know. Do I add the H? I feel like I normally just go Jesus Christ. I don't usually say Jesus H. Christ. Oh my god, there's still so many. Yeah, this one's fine. Nice try, pal. What's the H for? I think it's just a saying. I don't think the H is for anything. Nice try, pal. I give an A tier. Radical, out of date. Right on, mid. Tubular, out of date. Uh-oh, Spaghettio, that's an F. That's for mom. Mom can say that. Crud? Crud's pretty bad. Crud... maybe, I don't know how I feel about crud. I grew up with crap, not crud. I feel like you're either a crud household or you're a crap household, you know? And I think it's just going to depend on your upbringing. I was a crap kid because of Homestar Runner, and Strong Bad would always say crap a lot. Crap would have gotten me grounded. Oh, wow. My parent, I never swore around my parents, but I was definitely not like going so hard. Like my parents would not have gotten me in trouble for crap. Crud gets a mid tier. No shit, Sherlock. That's a good one. For crying out loud. Also a pretty good one. I don't know if it's on the level of Wise Guy. Crying out loud is at least an A tier though. Over My Dead Body. Crap in school would get people in trouble. I think if I was in like elementary or early middle school, crap might get me in trouble, but definitely not high school. Over My Dead Body. Do you think I've said Over My Dead Body out loud on stream, or for crying out loud? I've definitely said for crying out loud. I use that one. Over My Dead Body. I think that's like a B tier. Well, I'll be darned. Mid. Hickory Doo. Literally not said. Just straight up not ever. Nobody has said Hickory Doo. This would be a Trog phrase list. Are you fucking around? Trevor pointed out that I say are you fucking around a lot. And you know what? I'm not going to stop saying it. It's in my lexicon. What do you want? I can't stop saying it. Like it's just what I say when I'm frustrated. Whenever something happens that I'm mad about, I say, are you fucking around? Hold your horses. Hold your horses is fine. That's like an A tier. G Willikers, outdated. Dag Nabbit, also outdated. These are, okay, this is white people phrases, but half of these are prospector phrases. I think we're kind of boiling down the white person phrases to like half of these are what a prospector would say. Awesome sauce? I don't like awesome sauce. Awesome sauce is like gross. That's so 2010 coded. That's like epic bacon era internet. Oh. No. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I'm gonna have to go low tier on that one as well. Will I be a monkey's uncle? No, not a fan of that one either. Your dang Skippy I do. Also, no. You kiss your mother with that mouth? That's a good one. I'm noticing that I'm kind of just like categorizing these in my head into said by a prospector or said by an Italian mobster. And the Italian ones are rising to the top. I am like half Italian, so. Or like a quarter Italian. I'm some amount Italian. I give that an A tier. Shake a leg. Shake a leg? I've heard break a leg. What's shake a leg? Shake a leg? What is this in? When would you say this? Would this like, is this telling somebody like to go, like to get up? Shake a leg? I've not heard this one. This must be like, I don't know, must be more regional. This one sounds fine. Sure, mid-tier. Buzz off, will ya? Buzz off. Yeah, it doesn't have enough bite to it. I don't give a rat's ass. I feel like whenever I need for one of these, I go with like, I don't give a hot gay fuck. I don't give a hot gay fuck what Congress says. Legalize weed, dude. I usually just go with I don't give a shit, though. I'm usually just like, yeah, I don't give a shit. Or I don't give a fuck. I could go I don't give a fuck. Or I don't give a single fuck. Or I don't give a single shit. I would almost never reach for the rat's ass. I think that has to put it in mid. Why I oughta. This is, again, this is just Italian mob slang. But I will put it in A tier. Make like a banana and split. I could give that a B tier. Make like a tree and leaf. Sure, that's with the other one. Screwed the pooch. Who was the first one to come up with this one? This one's kind of weird when you think about it. Who was the first guy that's like, you really fucked the dog on this one, man? Like, what? What do you mean? Yeah, bro, you fucked the dog. You really messed up. You really fucked the dog. Okay. I don't know why you went there, but... Screwed the pooch. Have I ever said that? I probably have said screwed the pooch at some point. I think I'll give it a like a mid. Drat. I think I would be okay with drat. I would prefer darn, but drat is okay. All rats. Didn't we already have a rats? I guess it was just rat's ass. From the original, as you'd expect, fuck the dog. Wait, did people really say you really fucked the dog? That's crazy. All rats. I think rats can get a B tier. Scoot? I definitely say scoot to like my dogs. My dog and my cats. My pets. I've said scoot to my pets. I tell them to scoot. Fuck the dog apparently means like fucking around. That has problematic connotations. I'm so bored. What should I do? I can only think of one thing. Cowabunga. Cowabunga is... I don't know. I never liked the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, to be honest. Now You Listen Here. I give Now You Listen Here an A tier. Let's blow this popsicle stand. I give B. Maybe a B tier. That son of a gun. I like that son of a gun. I give that an A. You mess with the bull, you get the horns. I prefer just saying, like, fuck around and find out, but... I think this is at least worthy of a B tier. Beat it, twerp. Twerp? Twerp is kind of a funny word. What tier list is this? It's white people phrases. Bully language. They yell that at Timmy Turner. They do that. I'll take a B on Beat It Twerp. Well, ain't that just a pity? This is very cowboy coded. You can only say this with like a cowboy voice. Well, ain't that just a pity? I think honestly, I'm gonna go against the grain on this one. I think this is a B, at least. Maybe even an A. You know what? I'll give it an A. Whoa there, fella. Another cowboy-coded one. Whoa. This is what I say to horses when I ride horses. Scram? Scram's pretty good. Graham get to be? Watch it, punk? Probably like a... This one's... I feel ambivalent about this one. Cool Your Jets? I kind of like Cool Your Jets. Newsflash, buddy. That is a good one. Most people like this one. I kind of have to agree with Newsflash. Though I don't know. I think Newsflash doesn't hit the level of Wise Guy or No Shit Sherlock. I think it's only an A. Take a chill pill. That's an A. This is the final straw. Oh, that's the end. All right. White guy rates white people phrases. There's a big arrow pointing to me with a circle around me. I feel pretty good about this list. That seems fine. I like this guy. Well, that was white people phrases. And now it's time to rate every Pokemon. Here we go. Every single fucking one. All 10 million of them. I will not be doing that. Time to rate Genshin Impact characters. Time to rate NBA teams. Time to rate actresses. That's a lot of actresses. Holy shit. They keep going. Dude, somebody spent a long time tabulating this. Crazy. What is this one? Favorite? I can't read it. Oh, it's just Pokemon again. The hottest... Do we want to do actresses or the hottest actresses? Hear me out. Hear me out, and putting a picture of Raven in the thumbnail does not fill me with confidence to click on that. And neither does GGGGGGG, and it's the photoshopped picture of the mom from Inside Out or whatever with like big tits. Well, that's alright. I think the stream is just over now. We didn't even do any... We did fuck all today. I don't think people know what hear me out means. No, nobody understands what hear me out means. She doesn't actually have big tits in the movie. That's what I'm saying. It's like the Photoshop version. Big Hero 6, whatever. It's all the fucking same. Now, I'm not touching this one with a 10-yard pole. Can you give us an honest hear me out? Can I even? I don't know. Honestly, nothing comes to mind to be... I'm trying to think. Do I have one that's, like, interesting? I don't know. This is quite an eclectic collection of cartoon women, huh? Bunny Link? Eh. This is... I don't even know what this tier list is. It's just called 6Gs. Miss Frizzle is mine. I mean, Miss Frizzle is just like an adult woman. I would say that doesn't... I would say Miss Frizzle does not count as a hear me out because it is just an adult woman. She's a teacher. Half of these are children. Well, you have to realize that the people making the tier lists are also children. So... Like, yes, there are children on the list, but that's because a 15-year-old made it in between marathon rounds of jacking off because they're 15. Have you ever been a 15-year-old boy before? It's fucking rough, all right? I've been there. Hormones don't fuck around. How much is Midna a hear me out to normal people? I think Midna is a hear me out to normal people, and then to like everybody that's below the first level of the iceberg, it's not anything at all. I don't think Midna counts. What was this? This one was hear me out? Like, okay. The valid hear me outs that I'm seeing on this list, I'm not going to rank them, but I'm going to rank whether or not there are valid hear me out, okay? These are all people. This would be a hear me out. This guy, I don't know what this thing is. I have no idea. Can I make it bigger? Whoa. No, I think I can't make it bigger. Whatever this bug thing is, I don't know what this is. This is a valid hear me out. This is a bug. What else? Let's see. Scooby-Doo is a fucked up one, but that would be an acceptable hear me out. What else? Like some of these are not. Like, this is just a blue human. This is just an orange human. This is literally just a woman. This is from Resident Evil. How is this a hear me out? This is a woman. This is just a woman, bro. Kim Possible is not a hear me out. Tweety Bird is definitely a hear me out. Like, that would be a valid one. Lightning McQueen, sure. C-3PO, acceptable. But like half of these are not valid. Fred from Scooby-Doo, not valid. Gwen Tennyson, not valid. Garfield, maybe. The egg from Puss in Boots, maybe. The sunflower from Plants vs. Zombie, that's a hear me out. Again, not saying that these are mine, just saying that they would be a valid answer from somebody. Not that they're my answers. Why are there so many kids here? Because it was made by a 15-year-old. Yeah. You have to remember, everything on tiermaker.com, you are coming from this from the perspective of an adult mind, which is, I hope so, because you're watching my stream. But you have to realize, you have to put yourself in the headspace of a 15-year-old compiling this list in the computer lab between class periods. Like, that is who makes these things. These are not made by adults. The blue M&M. Jabba the Hutt, that's valid. That's an acceptable. The blue Seth Rogen slime guy, that's acceptable. Non-humanoid. Whatever this thing is, this bird from, I'm guessing, like, Kung Fu Panda. Sure, why not? Another car, a couple cars from Cars. But then there's just, like, Harry Potter. There's Harry Potter, there's Hermione Granger. Like, these are not hear me outs. It's not valid. Ewan McGregor is not valid. The Smurfs are pushing it. I would say the Smurfs might qualify because they're very small. If you're really down bad for Smurfette, then like that might count. I like how Dante and Virgil are here. Dante and Virgil are here. Optimus Prime is here. Is Winston a hear me out? I think Winston would qualify. You know what? Ironically enough, I see Eggman here. Despite being a human, Eggman qualifies. I think despite it all, Eggman can be a hear me out. Honestly, if you told me you wanted to fuck Eggman, I would not believe you. I literally would not believe you. But the rest of these guys, nah, not invalid. The girl cat from Garfield, that's valid. Look at this fucking neck. Eggman is more fuckable than Adon? I don't believe that. Look at him. Got no penis. Who is this? Is this did they put Johnny Gat in here? Why is Johnny... Is this Johnny Gat? That's a crazy pull. Picking the saber-tooth tiger voiced by... No, wait. Ray Romano was not... Ray Romano was the... Who was the tiger? Who voiced the tiger? Wasn't it... Dennis Leary, thank you. I couldn't remember his name. I've been over this on an older tier list stream before. But I think a lot of people don't realize the power of just, like... Whenever people say that they, like, want to fuck a weird character, like, somebody says, like, oh, I want to fuck the girl car from Cars. I've ranted about this before. You don't want to fuck the girl car from Cars. You want to fuck the girl car from Cars' voice. It's not about the character. They just like the voice. So, like, you tell me I want to fuck Dennis Leary as a saber-tooth tiger from Ice Age, you're just saying, I want to fuck Dennis Leary's voice. Like, that's all it is. People don't realize that. This is the guy from Silent Hill, isn't it? Porky Pig. Do you think anybody out there wants to fuck Porky Pig? Gardevoir and Machamp feel too close. Gardevoir is definitely not a hear me out. Gardevoir, where was the other one? Lysol wasn't, did I hallucinate that Lopunny was on this list too somewhere? Those don't count. Oh yeah, there they are. Those are not hear me outs, I'm sorry. Those are just furries. Furry culture has claimed them, and they're just anthropomorphic animals now. Sorry. They've been claimed. I will say Machamp at least has like a crazy forearms thing going on and is not based off of any animal I can think of that exists. So Machamp might be a hear me out. But also Machamp is just a blue muscular man with a weird face. So I don't know. Machamp may or may not count. He is just a wrestler. Mewtwo. I think Mewtwo... Now, I will say, Lopunny, Gardevoir, those are off the table. Mewtwo is, like, inching in there. But I don't know. They may not count. Mewtwo is sentient? Well, it's not about the sentience. I'm just trying to determine, does Mewtwo count as a hear me out? And I think they are very humanoid, but maybe just weird enough looking. I would say Mewtwo fits on the scale of, like, somebody on the top of the iceberg would probably say they're a hear me out, but then like everything underneath the first level of the iceberg would not be a hear me out. It's like mid in a tier. It's someone wanting to fuck an alien type shit. Exactly. It's like, it looks like an alien. He has like a super deep manly voice in the movie. So like, I get it. I get it. Now, am I saying on my Twitch stream that I would fuck Mewtwo? Well, I think that's the end of the stream. I can't think of anything else to do. But that was a weird one. I didn't even play a video game today. I was gonna play a video game today, but then it didn't happen, so. You can't fuck Mewtwo. He's a clone and got no bits. He will just teach me a lesson about biological determinism. That's so true. That's so true. Lack of mouth. Mewtwo has a mouth. Hold on. I'm looking this up. Mewtwo. Mewtwo has a mouth. You're stoned. Also, look, I've seen plenty of evidence out there that Mewtwo does have bits. And in fact, they have whatever bits your heart desires. In whichever combinations you want. I've seen it. It's out there. Okay, well, that was fun. A weird stream today. Okay, yay. Weird stream today. Gotta be honest, this was a weird one. This was... We learned about candy. We learned about Mewtwo. We learned about the Bible a little bit. But now I'm gonna go take a shower and eat some food, and then I want to play some Elden Ring later with my friends. Probably not gonna stream it today. I don't really see a point to. It was fun streaming it yesterday just because it was like the first day it came out, but I don't know. I kind of want to play the game on my computer with a way stronger graphics card that is not set up for streaming so that it doesn't, so that I can actually like dodge the attacks. So will you still tell us to spam numbers? Oh, of course. Don't you worry about it. Whenever you want, I will tell you to say your favorite number of all time. But for now... What else? What else do I have to say? Next week! Next week... There's a couple things happening next week. Number one, on Thursday of next week, I will be restreaming the Path of Exile League announcement. So that'll be fun for me. It might be fun for you if you care. You probably won't, but that's alright. It's my stream and I'm gonna do what I want with it. Next Friday on Balp's stream, it is the Summer Games Fest. So go check that out next Friday, 1 week from today. On Balp's channel, we'll all be hanging out probably. And looking at some video games. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't know. I'm gonna try to reschedule that Planet Crafter with Gur for sometime next week. But besides that, I have no fucking clue what I'll be doing. So I've been pretty good about keeping a streaming schedule. The problem is that I feel like I'm running out of things to stream. So they're gonna just get weirder and weirder until I get a job or get bored. One or the other. Anything else I can think of? No, I think that's all the programming notes. Yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your day. More horse games? Maybe. More weird backlog wish list games. Yeah, I definitely want to do more Game Strange, but I kind of have to like build up enough weird games to do it. All right. I've procrastinated long enough. I got to go take a shower and go eat some food. I will see you guys later. See you on Monday. Bye, everybody.